You know what time it is? It's big buck time. Hey everybody. How are you all doing? I've missed you. It's been 2 weeks. Well, 3 weeks since I only stream once a week. So it's been 3 weeks. A lot of time to leave you guys hanging like that. Hope you guys didn't miss me. So yeah, hello Sora and JJ and good day, hey everybody. Hope you all had a great couple weeks without me. And thank you for the resub, JJ. Came in right on time. Juan, thank you for the follow. So yeah, I hope you guys are excited for Big Bugs. I know it's been a while. I work on this series way less than I should. Let me know if everything's working alright, sound levels, etc. I keep messing with them, so each time I ask, just to make sure I'm being heard correctly. A good alleyway away from it. You guys truly need it. Hilario Horo, or whatever that is pronounced. Thank you for the follow. Yes, Big Bugs. Hello, hello. Big Bugs. So, we're gonna be returning back to basics a little bit with the Big Bug series. Not really, because it's gonna be pretty weird, but we're gonna go back to the concept of the first edit that started this series, which is, by extension, the first ever horror thing I did, which is, let me show you. I should have prepared this. This bad boy, you might have seen an early announcement to it. This is the first ever horror thing I did. I actually remember doing this on stream. I don't think the VOD is still up because it had some copyrighted music, unfortunately. But I did do it on stream, if I recall correctly. So, this was the first ever, before I even knew this was going to be a series, right? This was like a one-off thing, I guess, that eventually turned into the Megalomorpha series. And of course, it was a cocoon. And today, we are back to doing a cocoon. In a different setting this time, and with a different story. But we'll be explaining as we go along. I woke up to Big Bug crawl on the wall above my head. Well, it's destiny, isn't it? So, Big Bug cocoons today. As you can see, I got myself a few really good pictures from, I want to say, the US Department of Agriculture or something like that. You know, US agencies have this thing where all the things they post is public domain automatically by law. So they have a lot of these old pictures just stored in like Flickr accounts that nobody watches. And you can find stuff like this, like these amazing turnaround angles of a moth cocoon. I don't remember which type of moth it is. It's different from the one I used in the other one. And also we have this white one, which I don't know if it's just shot under different conditions or if it's a different stage of the cocoon, like it's more translucent, it seems to me. We might not end up using this one, but I just pulled it up, just in case. So, oh, do you remember to save already? Well, that is Control S, you got your wish. Hey Rounder, Big Bug time indeed. Yes, it looks very shiny and cool, I really like it. And it's kind of its own brand, because this is going to be a story about a fisherman. And this is going to be our protagonist. This really stereotypical fisherman. I love him. I found 3 or 4 pictures of the same guy. This, and this. Right? So we got 4 pictures of the same guy. 4 pictures of the same cocoon. Like, this is destiny. This is meant to be. We're going to try to fit them somehow. I still don't have the exact method or how I'm going to set them up together, but I have this story. So it's going to be this kind of lone fisherman that's just going fishing on his own with his little equipment here, and he's gonna find this cocoon under the water. He's gonna pull it up, and it's gonna be like enthralled by it. So we're gonna have what we're gonna be doing today, which is the edits, and after that, since I still haven't written it, we'll kind of conceptualize it as we go. And after, I'll probably do some diary entries or something to kind of explain this guy's like thought process. And I guess I'll spill the beans. Okay, this guy is eventually going to get into the cocoon. He's going to open it up, get inside, and we're never gonna see him again. He's gonna get into the cocoon. And I'm not gonna show what's gonna come out. I think that's best left to the imagination. Yes, it's still like, maybe that'll appear on another story. But that'll explain the mechanics of how this bug-human hybrids end up appearing that we've seen in other edits. So this is just another piece of the puzzle. I don't want to give the whole thing away. This is just going to be a guy gets obsessed with this cocoon. He's kind of like thinking about metamorphosis and just getting all these ideas in his head. And eventually he comes to the decision that he has to get into the cocoon and kind of like metamorphosize, whatever the verb for metamorphosis is. Metamorphosize? Oh, you guys told me in chat. He's gonna get into the cocoon to try to like kind of blend in with it. And who knows the ungodly creature that might come out of that? Who knows, because we won't be showing it today. Anyway, that is the story. I hope you guys are excited. You have two big spiders on my porch. Really pretty ones. Well, spiders, I don't like spiders. We don't deal with spiders in the Big Bug series. Typical. Too typical. No, all the bugs in the Big Bug series are specifically Endopterygoda insects, which is it's a large super order of insects that encompasses all the ones that do full metamorphosis. So the ones that have larva, pupa, and adults. Because this whole story is kind of about metamorphosis and change and changing forms and all that. It's kind of the theme of the story, so we're only picking bugs that do this metamorphosis. So no spiders. Spiders are arachnids. They're not even insects. Stereotypical fisherman, my beloved. It's so good. I love him. I mean, I know these pictures are like posed, most likely. Like they just picked a guy and dressing like a fisherman or something, but I'll make it work. Having called the cocoon like a baby, he takes it fishing. Yeah, I like that. It's Mephistopheles. I don't think that's the right word. Also, Mumplestiltskin and House of Rage. Thank you guys for the follow. Kittymancer, I don't know if I said it. Thank you for the follow as well. Yes. I still don't know which one I'm gonna get started with, but I think we got like a little sequence. Well, this one I might use it just as is. We might like put the cocoon behind him or something. I don't know. Anyway, this is kind of a throwaway one, just because we had all of this whole sequence of pictures by the same guy. So I thought I'd include it in the PSD. We got this one, him like entangling his net, disentangling his net. This one that's pretty similar, but that's more of a close-up. And we got this one in the boat. We of course can also use other pictures of where this guy's not appearing, right? If we want to do like one of just a cocoon or something, we might get a picture of fishing paraphernalia or something. Try to make that work. We'll see. Daddy long leg things, they're not spiders? They're not spiders? What are they then? Also we're listening to, yes, well we were listening to Rave Shit. I had a lot of Too Mellow songs, so I just put it on random for the next ones. So we're not gonna be listening to the same same music over and over. So yes, we're not dealing in the adult bugs. We're not gonna be seeing adult bugs today. We're just gonna be dealing with the cocoon. The problem with these pictures, I'll tell you straight off the bat, is they're going to be really easy to isolate from the background, which is going to be one click or two. But the problem they have is how they're shot and how much black they have. It's a bit much in some areas. It's like very, very high contrast. So we're gonna have to try and adapt to that, because this is quite low contrast, or like well distributed at least. So we might have to change the background picture and put it on high contrast just to match the subject we're gonna add into it, if that makes sense. I think we could start with this one, since it's like him coming back from fishing. So it could be like Hyuchikun here, laying down. So we have several angles. I think for this one, we got one that's straight from the side, right? Yeah, this one is probably the most appropriate one, since we're gonna put him laying down like this. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that one. The family that contains daddy long legs. Harvestmen. I didn't know those were insects. They're not arachnids. Interesting. I guess I never stopped to count their legs. Pretty sure far away. Okay, we're just gonna click on select subjects, and Photoshop did a great job. I mean, I would be worried if Photoshop didn't do a great job with this simple of an image. And still. Okay, I'm not gonna tell Photoshop it did a perfect job. Like, come on, it was easy. Gonna have to fix it up manually, which, like, for shame, gave you the easiest picture. And you cut a big chunk from the side. I think it's because of contrast. It's kind of detecting this as the edge. Well, it isn't. So we're just gonna fix up Photoshop's mess, as always. There's some parts that look better. I've been missing big bugs. I've been thinking about them a lot. I always think about them. You know, it's like my brand. But I never like get around to, because I need a specific story idea. I know what the lore of the bugs is. Like, I'm not gonna tell you guys because that's secret. It's secret lore. But like, I know the whole puzzle, right? But each story in this series is like one piece of that puzzle. So I gotta figure out like fun ways of presenting these pieces that just give away like a certain aspect of these bugs, like of how they live, or what their life cycle is, or like how they transform in this case. So this one kind of goes sequential. It's like in terms of what piece of the lore they're telling. It goes like right after. The music is not working. There we go. It goes right after the last part of the story with the cave paintings. So if you've seen the cave painting story, you'll know what I'm talking about with or a ritual that's been carved out of the stone, like someone's been trying to silence it. Well, this is going to be it, right? That's the piece of the puzzle that was missing from that story, and we're going to give it in this separate one. That's the idea. Arachnids are weird, indeed. But they are arachnids then. Okay. It makes more sense. Okay, size, by the way. We need to get the size right. Can make him do a little dance. We gotta get the size right. And for that, I'm actually gonna pull up a reference for my first edit. here it's very good that I did this picture because we have a perfect reference of heights. He even has a measuring a measuring pole, which is fantastic. Not all arachnids are spiders, no. Not at all. It's like a huge family. Aren't scorpions arachnids? Thank you, Bug Doctor Ed. Yes, I am indeed the Bug Doctor. Oh, check out this little drawing Sam Champadile made for me. Very cute. Made it like out of the blue. Very fun. Look at this. It's a little Bug Doctor. I love him. My profile pic on Discord right now. Okay, so we got a size reference, which is quite useful. Thank past me for making this, making my job easier. Been watching your VODs. I've learned so much. Thank you. No, thank you for watching. I'm glad it helps some people do more Photoshop. Okay, thing is, this guy's sitting down. I'm gonna have to estimate the size a little bit. We get like the torso, from like torso to head. That covers more or less like a bit less than half of the cocoon. Approximately. So it should be like somewhere like this? How does that feel? Does that feel a bit too small maybe? We're gonna go a bit larger. Because we can. And normal bugs are the same. Stop assuming. My headcanon with this, by the way, which I kinda... It's not like secret lore anymore. I kinda explained it in one of my earlier stories. Is that these are actually just one species. Even though they take many forms, they are one species, but they can metamorphose, I don't know the verb for that. They can change into many different forms, depending on who knows what. Like where they make their cocoons or something. And things like, is a human inside a cocoon? Because in that case, it'll kind of take its structure and its body plan and make a sort of hybrid. Easy, that's done. Great job, guys. Okay, thank you guys for watching. No, I'm kidding. But it's a pretty easy edit. I mean, there's not a lot to do here. Which is great. I love that. Usually, and it's counterintuitive with Photoshop, the less you have to work on something to make it look good, the better it'll look. Like the less effort you need to put in, the better it'll look. Because if you need to put just a small touch of effort, if it's like pretty much all done for you, that means that the lighting might be similar into the two pictures, that the values might be similar, which in this case they aren't, that there's not a lot to mask, so there's not like complicated interactions, and that means it's gonna look good no matter what. So it's counterintuitive, but the less work you have to do, the better. Also because we're lazy here. We're efficient. Inverted koi. Give that fellow. If I recall correctly, daddy longlegs are more closely related to scorpions. Oh, interesting. That's why I try my hardest to use only one photo. You can't... Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I think that's a very valuable thing. Okay, now we run into that problem with darks being very, very, very dark in this. We need to do something to kind of figure out what's the max darkness we can go to. And it's a bit of a tricky one. I think I'm gonna pick... Okay, I'm gonna pick the darkest thing I can find on here under the hat, for example. That's gonna be our darkest, and it is 10. And for the brightest, I'll try and find Well, that's a photo artifact, so we can't pick that. Okay, this little dot here, for example, seems right enough. And that is 2, 2, 2. Easy, 10 and 2, 2, 2. So now we create a levels layer, and here is where we'll set our, no, that's 10. The other way around. Here's 2, 2, 2. So this sets our limits of how bright and how dark the image can be. And now we can move this around, and we know we'll never go over these limits. Just a nifty little trick. If you're working on black and white, that is. If you're working on color, first turn it into black and white before you pick the colors with the eyedropper tool. Yeah, rounder, use that. It's very useful. Again, just on black and white, and if it's not black and white, just go here, create a black and white layer, and then put yourself anywhere, and then you pick with the eyedropper, and you check this number here, the RGB number. It's going to be the same you need to input in here, the levels layer. Pretty nifty trick. And sometimes you can just do this, like, maybe I'll do these levels just on their own, and then do another levels, which you can see the limits here. I'm actually gonna put them below. Okay, so the other levels adjustment is acting as that limit, as that doorstop, and here we can mess with things. So we can actually go a bit further, which is what I wanted to do, because it's very, very dark. Also, I see some colors. Yes, okay, there are some colors. So just to, in case those little colors pop through, I'm gonna put a black and white on the very top, just so they're not like little artifacts of color that appear. Spider, scorpion, what? Oh yes, yes, I know those. They're very cool. They're very large as well. Like, not dangerous at all. They seem like they would kill you with a stare, but they're actually like very harmless to humans. This is a little intuition too. Like, there's some like wizardry things like I was showing before, but it's mostly just going the flow, seeing what feels right. And this still feels too dark. It is very shiny, which makes it a bit harder, but it also fits, like it's coming right out of the water, so. Like, his head is shiny as well, so I think that's fine. That should be fine. Oh, there we go. Actually gonna lie it down a little bit further. Now with this level's kind of doorstop, I'm actually gonna put it here. It's gonna bother me less. I remember the numbers were 2, 2, 2, and 10, which makes it easier. And this is the one I'm gonna, So delete that smart filter. So I just put it here on top of the group, because now what I can do is paint on the layer mask for these levels and kind of bring back some of the black, because I've been too harsh. And what I wanted is to sort of reduce the overall darkness of the whole thing, but edit it so much that there's no like dark black left like this. So I'm trying to bring it back. PhD in camel spiders. Yes, camel spiders. I was trying to find the word before. Yes, they are so good. Nathan, make a story about camel spiders. You can make a horror story about anything. I trust you can. You can make this topic justice. Right, so this is better actually. I'm liking this more. It's still a bit too dark. You're working with a filter mask. Kind of getting away from it to see the big picture, if that makes sense. Obviously, we'll need a reflection later, but I have a fun trick for reflections that might work. I don't know if it will work for black and white, actually. We will see. But I have this very cool reflection plugin that I actually recommend anyone download, because it's like $10, and there's even a free trial. But I'll show you in a minute. Jar lid horror story. Nathan, did you hear that? Can you make a horror story about a jar lid? I know you can. You're the master. Too easy. Yeah. That's not even a challenge for Faya. Come on. Give him something meatier. How would you make a horror story? Give us the elevator pitch of how would you make a horror story about a jar lid? I will not steal it, I promise. I will leave that one to you. Too dark still. We're getting there. This is like the thing we have to do in this specific edit. It's just getting those values right. And once we do that, this part is pretty much done. We just need to do the reflection. So just bear with me. Oop. No, okay, it's gotta be based on a common experience. So you know when those jar lids are like super tight and impossible to open? You know, maybe you can put a jump scare in the moment the jar finally opens. Like, what is inside? Maybe a hand grabs you back and twists. You can make anything into a horror story. You can and should make everything into a horror story. What is stopping you? It could go anywhere. You're right. I'm thinking like a jar that's very hard to open and like what's inside. Kind of like build-in expectation. Maybe it's your own pickled head. Ooh, okay, okay. This is the right direction. Okay, this normal layer might actually go... No, it's gonna stay normal. But I'm gonna make a soft light layer. It's creating some... It's creating a lot of banding. I think that's the levels here. Oh, I don't like the banding. It's ugly. Okay, if there's a lot of banding, we can always like... Yeah, we can always fix that. Yeah, the banding is ugly. Thinking like, what if we move this up on top of the levels? Yeah, okay, that's way better. I can't do soft light here. Okay, I'm getting pretty confident. This is looking better. A minute. It's kind of blending into the background a bit, but I don't mind. Like, it's not the only picture we're gonna see in this. So it's gonna be like the first one. It's like the tone setter, the introduction. We'll actually probably just, by how the picture is gonna get distributed, we're probably gonna see it with another one next to it. So it's like a 1 out of 2 pictures. Okay, now I'm gonna put it all into a single layer. I'm gonna make it into a smart object and add, it's loading right now, a camera raw filter. Banding makes it more otherworldly. You know, maybe it's the banding creature. Okay, I want to add some large grain, because it's going to be a very old picture, very old series of pictures. I don't know exactly when I'm going to set it, but I'm thinking like early 20th century, like 1910, 1920, something like that. So I'm going to go grainy. We're going to add some vignette, I think. Just a touch. And then here is where we mix with the exposure and bring back some of that darkness. I'm gonna add some contrast. Like, the question is, how did this guy get this massive thing onto his boat? We're not gonna answer that. That is another little mystery. Maybe just a very good fisherman, okay? Okay, I like this. I like this. Yeah, that's way better. Oh yeah, that ties everything together. Oh, we're missing the reflections though. We would be able to see some of it at least. So I'm gonna hide this and do the reflection, then we'll re-add all the filters. Filters, the fun part. Yes, filters are actually the fun part. Is when the image comes together. It like becomes a single thing. It's always fun. And you do the colors if you need them, not in this case. But you add your grain, you add your vignettes. It's like the final touches. It's always satisfying. Oh, teach me a word in Spanish. Okay, so cocoon is capullo. Which is also an insult. You can call someone capullo, and it's like asshole. It's very good. So you can call someone cocoon in Spanish. Don't. Or do if you want to anger someone. Okay, so we are going to... should we try this? Okay, we'll try a plugin first. See if it works with this like level of waviness. And then we'll see. We'll kind of go from there. So, I've just put everything into a single layer. I'm going to filter and flood 2. You can search for flaming pear flood 2 if you want this plugin. It's actually very cool. I like it a lot. Here you set your horizon level and actually go down. Okay, I'm gonna set it right below the boat. Right, because we want a reflection of the boat. Then this here, I'm just gonna remove it. I don't know if I can, just put it outside there. And now we set the perspective to be, what's the difference here? Somewhere here. And here's where you choose the waviness. I'm gonna zoom in here if I can. There we go. Oh, altitude is the one we need to mess with, I think. Chrome gradient is all you need. One day you will convince me to do a chrome gradient. Today's not that day. Capullo only works in Spain. Does it? Okay. Then it's specifically Spanish. I don't care about the colors here. It's gonna be black and white anyway, so that's not important. Just gonna set them both in white. And this for the lighting, I think. Yeah, again, not important. We just need the reflection. So I mostly just need a very distorted version of this, because I'm just going to add it on top of the waves we already have. I'm not going to leave the rest of the reflection, right? I just need this little part and see if it kind of meshes with the rest. Oh, spin. That's not the thing I wanted. Yeah, hopefully that'll do though. We'll see. Let's try it. Flood 2 is the name of the plugin. It'll use, now everything might slow down because this uses 100% of the CPU for like a few seconds. So if I go choppy, it is because of the plugin. Don't worry, it'll come back to normal very soon. There, I think it's good again. Constructive criticism. Good Day says, how's the thing I posted on the feedback pits? If you don't know, Good Day is talking about the Discord, which you could join right here. It's full of horror artists and it's great. Let me find it. Feedback pits. Ceci n'est pas une bombe. Okay, you got a few different versions. Okay. I'm actually... So you posted a few different versions. Which I'm gonna... Hold on. Gonna pop them in here. Right, so there's a few problems here I'm noticing. First off, I don't know if it's just a thing of how you saved it, but this is very compressed, especially the background. So maybe try to find a less compressed base picture. And here it kind of suffers, especially the text. I think the drawing is not that noticeable, so I think it looks quite good there. I know you say intentionally drawn poorly, so I'm not commenting on the how the bomb is drawn. I think this one, it doesn't look. There's something about the white texture here that doesn't look too convincing. I like the pencil version better. The text here, though, it's suffering from the classic digital handwriting curse. You know what I would do, and I mean this like very literally. I would literally pick up a pencil or whatever writing implement you like better. Pick up a white sheet of paper and just paint it. Even draw the bomb. Then you put it into a scanner. If you don't have a scanner, there's very good scanner apps on your phone. You turn it into just scanned black and white version, and then you put that onto the old paper. I do that a lot, and it works wonderfully. It works way better than you ever gonna do digitally, and it's just easy as hell. It works. It's a dumb trick, and it just works. Even scanner apps on your phone will do the trick. So I would try that. Because like hand-drawn or handwritten things on digital that you've done, even like with a pen, they look digital. And that's why when I do like handwritten things, I like literally handwrite it and then put it in digital. Oh, the ripples here don't match at all. Okay, so I just wanted this part of the ripples. And the idea is, well, it could work, potentially. So maybe add them on darken. Well, I'll do multiply. And hold on. Turn this into a smart object. Give it a sec. There we go. That was slow. And then do levels. Any recommendations on scanner apps? I don't know. There's a million. Like, I think they all work pretty similarly. Like, it doesn't even need to be a scanner app. You can just get good lighting, strong lighting with no shadows. Take a picture with your phone, camera, whatever, and then put it on your document and against a white background that's well lit. Then you just put that onto your Photoshop document, you put it on multiply, and then you do this. You move the whites until they're pure whites, so they will disappear, and you got the text by itself. Many different methods. That'll work. Okay, this could do, I think. Now to blend everything together. Hang on a minute. Hey, this doesn't match. It should. This doesn't match. Okay. Off topic, but how did my memes about Big Bug lore become an ongoing joke? I don't know, but people just, I at first, okay, context. At first, Squaw commented Big Bug lore in all caps behind my bug posts, and then people just started doing it. Everyone started doing it, and I don't know. It came from you, definitely. You were the first one. So it did become like ongoing joke, and I love that. It's very good. Grow King is now following. Thank you. I didn't check my follow if my if like my sub notifications make sounds. We'll see if they come up. Quick, someone sub. I'm kidding. Unless. Mixing two different reflections is weird. But does it do the trick? Does it work for you guys? Grow King, thank you. Thank you for the Prime sub. And it does work. We've confirmed it. Oh, that was fantastic. Romantic boat cruise, literally. Hold on. Oh, it's a bit bigger. Hold on. Big. Just do a bunch of little hearts. Not good at drawing hearts. It's the tunnel of love. How romantic. I'm like inconsistent. I can draw a perfect heart once and then just mess up the next one. It's like stars, and perfect circles. Never trust me to do those. Can Tunnel of Love mean you can an image? It can, if you put your mind to it. What a romantic boat cruise. I love this. It's so cute. They're so cute together. The first Valdevia ship. On the literal ship. How quaint. There we go, I think. That's my wallpaper now. They're roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates. Oh, we need to sign this. I might not sign all of them. Maybe we can sign the side of the boat, like the back here. Yeah, why not? Okay, so we are doing... Are we doing this really complicated method for this very simple thing? Yes, because I'm going to show off a cool method. So, I'm going to do it quickly because it's a bit complicated and I'm not going to go into the details too much, but it's a very, very fun method. So you start with a solid color black, then you put whatever layer, usually you do this for text, but... I'm going to do this for my signature this time. So I'm going to clip it onto that. I'm going to... This one I'm only going to show the whites. There we go. Something like this. And then I'm going to create a pattern layer, which is going to have a cloud pattern. Something like this, perhaps. This is going to be set on hard mix. 90% fill, more or less. Doesn't need to be perfect. And this is going to have a stroke. That is going to be a very specific type of shape burst. I'm not going to get into it. And it's going to have an inner glow, which is, again, a very specific thing. And gonna go stronger with the stroke here. It's very weird and complicated, but it'll give you a very weathered edge to anything flat and clean that you give it. Then you can add things, and you can change the scale here to kind of change the weathering pattern, and you can change anything within it, and it'll look good. And then you can do another pattern. I'm just gonna add this on overlay, and then it's gonna get us some nice weathered textures. And now we just pick this and add it wherever we want. I do this for text a lot. I just wanted to show it off. It's not gonna make a lot of sense here because it's tiny anyway, but the sickos meme. I am a personification of the sickos meme. So for example, this is a technique I used to make, if you've been following up on the UCR project, I made a lot of little stamps for the UCR itself and for other like divisions within it. And I'm gonna pull it up right now. UCR. So the seal, if we just take like the regular seal, it's this. And then I made stamps with it. And it's not going to be too visible against this. Well, this is just a clean stamp. There we go. Hold on. Pull it in there. I made stamps with it, like this. And they look weathered and pretty cool. And this is the same effects I just showed you, with a few extra things I'm not going to bore you with. But yeah, I made stamps for a lot of the symbols in this world. There's the Russian, the Soviet paranormal agency. This is a few of the divisions. So yeah, I made stamps. They're pretty fun. Anyway, follow up on the UCR project. It's very fun. It's a collaborative writing thing that it's not only me, I just oversee things. I don't actually make a lot for it. I just kind of oversee and do some graphic things for everyone. But yeah, you can follow up on the things we've posted so far there. And if you go to the Discord link, it's the same Discord as the one as the regular one, but that's where the writing happens. What's DPSS? Department for Paranormal and Spiritual Studies, I think? Spiritualistic? Yeah, it's for spiritualism. It's the division in the UCR that does ghosts, mediums, that kind of stuff. Seances. It's fun. It's a fun part of the UCR. So the UCR has a lot of seances, a lot of divisions, and within those divisions they kind of tackle different sides of the paranormal. So there's one for like space stuff, and there's one for like aliens and stuff. There's one for paranormal spiritualistic things like ghosts. There's another one for like dimensional stuff and time travel. So yeah. Anyway, we're back here. Trying to weather this. It's gonna need a bit of specific touches to make it work here. It's gonna need stronger weathering, I think. So I'm just moving this to a point where the weathering starts affecting it more. Gotta be smaller. There we go. Then we just change the size. And there we go. That's how we mess up a logo and make it look like it's been painted on. And now we choose a color for it. I think I'm gonna go pretty dark with it. So I'm just gonna do color overlay and pick anything from around here. It's, yeah, less dark. Or just go full black and then just put that on. Oh, wait. Just groups within groups. It'll make sense. Then I'll multiply maybe. Oh, an overlay, sorry. There we go. Anyway, a lot of effort for like one little throwaway thing. I just want to show off my weird little weathering things. It's fun. Nested group and layer effects, actually very useful things. I want no hate for them. I will have 0 hate for them. Okay, so I'm just gonna group all of this here. Oh, this is the original, hold on. There we go. And this is romantic boat trip. So, we'll just put them here and move on to the next one. I'm a Chad. That's not what I would define myself as. Okay, next. So I think this one, we're still pretty far. We're kind of getting closer to our protagonists. And this? I like this. It's like looking straight at us. It's kind of creepy. Look at me. Become one with the bug. I guess it doesn't fit. That doesn't really fit with the music in the background. Become one with the bug. And look like a Chad? Oh my god. I hope not. Look at me. Get in. That's it. You get into the cocoon. Okay, again, I'm gonna go and fix a little bit of Photoshop's mess. Because I guess it doesn't really like the edges of this thing. Keeps cutting them. I don't know what this really... Well. That pretty much works. You could punch me, I would thank you. Why would I punch you? Jokes on you for assuming I could punch anything. Your real name was Chad. Yes, that's a very Spanish name. Chad. Okay, that's a front-facing bug. Okay, so this is the creepiest image, for sure, the front-facing bug. I'm wondering if it should... Like, this is like our selling image, the money shots, we could call it. Kind of like this one here, right? So like front-facing image. And the one I should like put in the... Like in the front. I want people to see this first. To kind of get creeped out and get interested in the story. That's always important to lead in with the good stuff because you want to keep people's attention or call people's attention in a saturated media landscape. You just want something that'll interest people and then they'll read the rest of it. And you can have other good stuff down below, but if you lead in with the interesting like zinger, it's like people are gonna zoom into that. I've learned that the hard way by putting the best images on the very bottom of the story, which I mean makes sense like thematically or like structurally, but then nobody reads the story because you're leading in with a very boring picture and people will be like, oh, and just scroll by. So I'd rather have people read the story and lead in with the strong stuff and then the other way around, if that makes sense. Social media sucks, but we have to adapt ourselves to it. And you know, whenever I make a book or something like putting all of these together, then and maybe I'll structure the stories differently. But you gotta adapt to where you post, I guess. What is the story behind this? Oh, you weren't here when I said it. Okay, so there's gonna be this Fisherman. I still don't know where I'm gonna set it. We'll see. This Fisherman is gonna, as we've seen here, find this huge cocoon in the water while fishing. It's gonna get tangled in his net, and he's gonna get obsessed with it. And we're gonna be seeing this plus diary entries, most likely. I don't know. I still don't know how to structure the diary entries. It's probably gonna be like not a super like literate guy. It's gonna be like very like scribbly and just like not like super structured and eloquent. We'll see. It's gonna be this plus diary entries, and it's gonna be like him first finding this, being very intrigued by it, and then slowly getting obsessed and like kind of putting its ear to it, and he can hear the metamorphosis going on. He can hear the structure of the bug changing, and he decides he wants to be a part of that. He decides he wants to change forms. He's tired of his life and as a fisherman, and he wants to see what happens. So he gets into the cocoon, and I still don't know how I'm going to present that. I still don't know exactly what the payoff is going to be, like the end of it is going to be. Like, is it going to be we see, he doesn't fuck the bug. Stop saying he fucks the bug. He gets into the cocoon. How would we possibly fuck a bug? He gets into the cocoon, okay? And I don't know how I'll end it. If maybe I'll do a kind of, we never saw him again. He just disappeared, and we don't know what his fate was. But since nobody found a cocoon, we assume it might have worked, right? Or we actually show like a broken cocoon and say like maybe it failed. Maybe the cocoon didn't survive being opened for this guy to enter, and we see like a broken up cocoon with like mush coming out or something like that. I don't know. That's on Ed's art account. You know, I'll remote my Patreon. Okay, if you support me on Patreon right now, I'll show you bug smut. This is how desperate I am, okay? A cocoon with a suspiciously human face. Okay, we've already done that in a way with... so if you missed the last Megalomorpha edit, it was this. It was a cave painting and a skull. And the skull actually had bug features. So you know that there's some sort of blending or some sort of a fusing going on between the bug and the human features. So we can assume this is a human that got into a cocoon, and maybe since he's dead, we can assume it failed somehow. It's not like perfect, but still, it worked it worked in a way. He got into the cocoon and got fused with the bug, so that the bones are actually getting melded and kind of liquefied in the same way a bug kind of liquefies inside the cocoon and then just reforms. He's kind of taken this human form and liquefying it and adapting itself to this new form factor, I guess. And well, in this story we can't see what comes out. We can see the drawings of it, and we can see it's like 6 limbs, so it's still like bug-like. It has wings, it has pincers, it has you know, the typical bug trappings, but it has a kind of a human form to it. So we won't be showing this in this edit either. Again, I never want to show the full puzzle in this series. I just want to show you the pieces and let you guess the full puzzle by yourself. So that's what's gonna happen. It's gonna get into the cocoon. That skull freaks me out and I love it. Thank you. You might have noticed that the mouth on that skull is actually the same one I used for my profile picture. I recycled. You know what they say, you gotta recycle. Let's see, where is it? Here. Look at the mouth. Same mouth. Gotta reuse. Bugs liquefying cocoons? They do like turn into some sort of bug mush. It's very cool. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Exactly. Okay, we got a romantic boat trip. Now, I think we're gonna do the guy just mending his net that got broken by the bug. And the bug sitting next to him, like here. We could do front facing and we could do the sideways one. The back facing one, that might be for the end. That might be like how he gets into the cocoon. So we might actually cut something in here and just kind of leave it open and leave people guessing if like this is the open, like how he opened it and the cocoon kind of died and it all went wrong, or maybe it actually worked and this is like where the bug left and it just escaped somewhere into the world. This new human bug. It is super cool, good name, I agree. And this is what this whole series is about. It's about metamorphosis. That's why I'm only doing these types of bugs, and I go a lot into like the life cycle and trying to bang on that, on those notes. I might do this one, yeah. Let me just put it in here on multiply. Yeah, maybe it's like lying down here next to him. Also, this is like this weird thing of where do these pictures come from? Like, who took them? But we won't worry too much about that, I think. We'll just kind of vibe and hope people don't ask. We'll assume it's like one friend of his that took the pictures because he was also pretty interested in the subject. But of course, these pictures are gonna be from when he acquired the bug Then he's gonna spend like months or years just stuck in his room waiting for the bug to finish its metamorphosis and kind of getting obsessed over it. He's gonna like stop going fishing. I don't know if he'll have a family or not, but he'll gonna kind of socially disappear and just get stuck in a room with the cocoon, waiting for it to pop out or do anything. And it's finally when he gets like frustrated and maybe he decides that he's not like the bug is not finishing its metamorphosis. Maybe he decides like it needs a final ingredient. It gets stuck in this form and I need to help it get out. So that's when he gets in. And presumably it works. We'll see. Okay, that was a pretty easy cut. Now we'll just flip. Oop. Turn. I'll lie it down here. Okay, size-wise. We're assuming again that the torso is about a little bit less than half of the body of the cocoon. The torso is kind of hanging back a bit like this. And we made it bigger, so this would probably be the right size compared to the other. We got this. Yeah, it's approximately a tiny bit bigger. We won't see the whole thing, it's gonna be cut a little bit. You took these photos. Were you alive in 1920 or whatever? What's the name of generic Fisherman? I still haven't thought about that. You know what? I'll confess something. I usually just go and look on Google for common names in the US in 1930, and I'll just go with one of those. That sounds interesting. Because I'm not good at coming up with names, so just name lists are pretty good usually. The original pictures are from, well, I can find them for you. They are called a Cape Ann Fisherman. I'll send one of them. Taduardo. Yeah, that's me. That is literally me. A Cape Ann Fisherman and Dory. I don't know what Dory is. Apparently from Massachusetts, US. But it's... I mean, we could do it anywhere, to be honest. Cape Ann is... yeah, it's right next to Boston. I mean, honestly, he might look New England, but he is like the prototypic or stereotypical fisherman. He could be from anywhere in the world. Like, well, anywhere white people are. Okay, we're gonna do feather and just shift the edge in a little bit. Rid ourselves of some of the edge there. Stephen King. I actually did one in Maine already, so I don't want to repeat US states. I actually want to set them all over the world. So I might do it in Europe, this one, or somewhere. I don't know. because I got a lot of US stuff. So I don't want to repeat it. Because of course I use a lot of pictures from US archives. Since the Library of Congress is so good, I use it a lot. And then I end up using a lot of US pictures. Let me show you the one that was from New England. From, sorry, Maine. Which I guess is New England. It is this baby. These couple babies. It's from Northport, Maine. Little town in Maine. You know what I'll do? I'll pick the same levels. Since we're talking about the same collection of pictures, I might actually just... copy this. And this will help us bring everything together. I love cicadas too. And this was, so I messed up with this one, really. I used the cicada skin, how do you call it, mold, as a base. And I messed up, because cicadas are not part of the types of bugs I'm doing. Thankfully, I edited it a lot. So I changed a lot of the cicada features. I added wings, I changed the whole arms, and I guess it's cicada-ish in the end. But yeah, I don't know. At first it was supposed to be kind of like the discarded shell from one that just changed its shell. But since we ended up doing just full metamorphosis bugs, which don't include cicadas. Cicadas have nymphs and adults, so they don't do full metamorphosis, only partial. This doesn't really work, so it's probably just rewriting it to be a dead body, like a dead bug. I don't know, gotta make sense of it somehow. It's the one that sticks out. It was one of the first ones I made, so I still hadn't written all the lore when I did it. That came later. So yeah, it's cicada-ish. What I'm working on, it's Photoshop 2021. Okay, so I'm gonna make a group. I'm gonna put this in the group. This level's there. And do some masking. I'm not gonna leave this like we see it now. Don't worry. I'm actually gonna be smarter about this one, and I'm gonna mess with the background. So I don't have to do that much work on the cocoon, right? Because the cocoon is very, very dark, and gotta do something about it. So I'm gonna leave the cocoon a little bit more natural. I'm not gonna push it as hard. And then, oh, this is not here. There we go. Gonna make this darker. And this will help us a lot. I should have done this in the first one. Oh, and what are you working on? I thought the question was like, what program? Which is pretty obvious, it says it everywhere. But I'm working on a story about giant bugs. And it's part of a whole series. Yeah, not me misunderstanding questions. Very basic ones. Hold on, I got a link. A link for you. So this is just on my website if you want to read them. I recommend reading them in starting with the lower ones and just going up from there, because that was the order I worked on, and it's gonna make more sense. But they can really be read in any order you like. So if you wanna catch up on the last ones, that's where you should. I'm working on a computer. It is a cool machine that does computations. Very cool. Okay, I'm gonna do a little trick with the... There we go. With this again, 255, perfect. And let's go to the darkest. And that is 0, perfect. So I don't need this levels limit now anymore. It goes from pure black to pure white, so we can forget about that. Oh, guys, I've missed streaming. It's been a long time since last stream, and I had so much to do. And this kind of low-level creeping anxiety, not anxiety, but like I should be doing more, and I haven't done like a proper edits in so long. That's why streaming is so productive for me. It's a really big boon to my productivity, because I don't know, I get so much done in a stream. And I can torture you guys with my incessant ramblings, which is also a fun perk. I'm actually gonna turn these levels off. Why not? You should on my work? What you talking about? Explain yourself. So I'm reducing some of the shiny parts because they wouldn't make a lot of sense in this lighting. So it's just some painting shadows, very basic stuff. Oh, start working on your work. Okay, give me something. I'll make something for you. I already told you, I want to collab on something. Like, I don't know. Make making edits and you can turn it into your aesthetic. However you do that. Which I don't really know how to do. And then like do something on your own or something. I don't know. You think faster than I did. That happens. I speak faster than I think. And that can lead to problems. Okay, trying to build in some shadow here. So it's a very bright day and there's a very strong shadow going this way, like that. So there should be a shadow that's pretty strong. Okay, so I'm just gonna erase this one a little bit. And then I just paint with a strong brush, and I don't like doing this, because it's... I don't know. don't like being precise with my shadows, because that means you gotta be good. Okay, will this work? A little bit stronger. Oh, I guess, yeah, flow is good. Okay, so 69%. Nice. That's our opacity for the shadows. Need a door barricaded with furniture. I'm thinking of doing it IRL. I mean, yeah, literally take some furniture, put it in front of the door and take a picture. It's the same thing I told to Good Day before. Instead of writing something digitally, like writing it on a piece of paper, scan it and it'll look much better. I'm more and more coming to that conclusion in general. Just doing it in IRL is faster in most of the cases. I don't know exactly where the shadow should fall, but I'm just gonna make it up and hopefully it works. Furniture is heavy, but think about it in like you're actually working out at the same time you do art. It's 2 in 1. It's actually genius. Oh, and you need multiple angles. You should do it. You should do it. You're gonna rid yourself of so much effort. You'll thank yourself later. Just call someone and tell them, hey, I actually need to move. Can you help me move some furniture? They'll be like, oh, sure. And then you actually trick them and you're not gonna move houses, you're just gonna move furniture to take a picture and then move it back. But they will feel obligated to help you, because they already agreed. Okay, how about this shadow? I think it looks pretty convincing. Yeah, why not? Trying to think of the light and where it goes. And how this thing is kind of propped up. Now help me move it back. Exactly. You just tell them, yeah, I need to do some redecorating. I know it's a lot of furniture. I'm gonna need an extra pair of hands. They'll be like, oh, sure, I can help out. And then you tell them, yes, so take all this furniture and just put it in front of the door. Can you help me barricade this? Don't worry, don't worry. Nothing bad's gonna happen. I just need a barricade. You know, a regular barricade. Okay, I'm gonna need some more highlights, I think. Here especially, I'm thinking. And I'm thinking of how to do those highlights. Overlay might be good for some of them. But the ones here where there's already whites, then yeah, I can create some fake highlights like this. And it'll do well, it does well. But I need more. This is not enough. So I actually need to paint them in normal mode, which is kind of scary. I don't like painting highlights, just straight up painting, because I don't like painting, spoilers. Not created it. Okay, so I'm gonna do a normal layer. I'm gonna put it at... yeah, like 70 something opacity. I could do 69 again, but it wouldn't work here. I need to practice barricading my door. You know, just regular things to ask your friends. Okay, what if, instead of this normal layer, what if I did this? Okay, so I'm gonna... yeah, I think that might work. So just pick different highlights and kind of combine a few of the spots together to kind of form new shapes. That makes sense. I can also do this, and just gonna paint it on and then take it, play around with it. I can do flip vertical, yeah, something like this. And this is gonna be in screen mode. See, that's not a bad highlight. I like this. Okay, we might be able to do this. So this one for here. And I'm just gonna pick it. Flip it and then move it around. And just copy, flip again. I think again why artists are perceived as weirdos. We are, I mean... come on. We are all weirdos, and the faster we admit it, the better it's gonna be for us. You know, that's not entirely too bad. What else? Any other highlights I could create? Maybe this? Just kind of making that at random here. Not sure about this top one actually. What if I remove it? What would happen? Would it be better? Would it be worse? Probably for the better. I might keep a little one. Kind of complete it with some other textures. Clone stamping is always fun. Always interesting, at least. And now we combine this with all the... there we go. With all the overlay and stuff we did, and We got something? Okay, how are we feeling about this big boy? Same to be honest. I was one of the reasons I didn't stream for a couple weeks now was not this previous week, but the one before it. I was out Sunday to Sunday, which is when I couldn't stream. I was in the Balear Islands. I don't know how you pronounce that in English. In Menorca, and I was out there with my camera taking the most random ass pictures for a project I got coming up, and it was weird. People gave me weird looks for taking pictures of like literally a corner in the streets. It's the most random stuff. But it'll make sense. It'll make sense once you all see my cool architectural horror story about exploring a dead megastructure. It's gonna be cool. Okay. I still think the highlights on the bug might be a bit too bright. How do you feel about that, guys? Yeah, using your own is always preferable. Like, you won't have any licensing issues. It's just your own pictures. You can do whatever. Nobody can stop you. And yeah, obviously you'll need weird things. In my case, like, I wish I could just go out and take pictures of early 20th century fishermen, but I'm afraid I can't, which sucks. I wish I could just do that. By the way, these pictures are from circa 1905. So, we got a date. It's actually earlier than what I expected from the pictures. Which is cool. Go to your local harbor and find this specific type of guy. Honestly, like, not even, like, I couldn't find... even if I found a guy that looks like this, which is technically possible, I bet there's still people out there looking like this. It's a look, it's a vibe, I love it. I wish I looked like that. But I don't think I could find, like, this kind of anchors and stuff like that. It's like the whole thing at the end of the day. So I just reduced those bright tones a little bit. I think it helps. I think it helps. You actually like it with the other raw filter? Yeah, because it gives us a little bit of contrast with the water here. How are we feeling about this? Does it feel integrated to you guys? Or is it still not there? I'm like slightly torn still. Hot. Please guys, stop trying to fuck the bugs. How many times do I have to ask? I will fuck the bugs. Oh no. What have I created? I blame this one on Squaw again. Because it was her who started the whole bug lore thing. But also the whole fuck the bugs thing. Which I will one day get my vengeance for. Please guys, do not fuck the bugs. They will at you. I mean, if you're into that, then I guess go straight ahead. But please do get into the cocoons. That is a different thing. Do get into the cocoons. They love that, and you will love it too. You will transcend humanity, become a greater thing. Isn't that cool? Don't you want to become something more? Don't you want to eternally fuse with another being? Getting a whole different state of consciousness. Imagine that. Lose all the worries in your world. Become Big Bug. Who wouldn't wanna immerse themselves in the primordial goo that exists within a cocoon? Doesn't that sound sexy and cool to you? Like, I'm sure it's pretty nice in there, pretty comfy. Going back to the womb. Get into the cocoon. I'm telling you. I will not stop. I will convince everyone in chat to get into the cocoon. It's probably the comfiest you'll ever be. Become Bug. Become something greater than human. Transcend. Overcome your mortal limits. How cool is that? Imagine overcoming your mortal limits. Imagine awakening as a terrible, fearsome creature. Okay, I think that we got the lighting matched a bit better now. Still not like entirely convinced, but it does work better now. I'm just gonna call this one Nice Date, because they're just having a nice date. You know, this one is Romantic Boat Trip, this one is Nice Date, and I guess the problem with this one is that it's very similar. Is the guy just tending to the web. It's a very large web. I don't know what I could do with this. Maybe he's cradling the bug. Maybe we remove the web and So okay, we need to get the size right. This is size. Again, like a torso makes about 1/3 or something like that. So in this case, since it's much larger in the picture, again, torso makes up 1/3. Does that work? Okay, so we could have it. No, it's very large. You can't just have it on his. It's too big. He can't just sit the bug on his legs like that, and it does not work. Maybe he's sitting on the ground. You gotta flip it, of course. There we go. I'm going to attempt to barricade the door. Make sure that thing can't get out. Hell yeah. Barricade that shit. By the way, I don't know if I talked about this last stream, but you know this like interview stream that I did for when I got to 30k followers on Twitter. I thought I could make that into a semi-regular thing and make it into a sort of podcast thing where I talk to horror artists and I don't know, just a chat with different horror artists, maybe like maybe one-on-one, maybe just taking a few of them at a time and just make it a sort of group conversation with like 2 or 3 people each time. I don't know. I think it could be just fun. I'm still working on like the branding and stuff, but I'm gonna make a cool 80s VHS box logo, and we'll have some a cool like title music / like stinger for the transitions, made by 2Mellow, which you can hear all the time in the background of the stream, which is gonna be of course themed after 80s horror movies, and you know, it's gonna be a cool branding. I think gonna be fun. I still don't know where to put this guy. It is too large. Call it Bug Hunt. I'm probably gonna call it something like House of Horrors or something like that. Something that sounds like it could be an old 80s horror movie title, but also like a podcast title. It's gotta work in both senses. Drawing Freaks and Talk, that's a very good idea as well. Just like collabing on something as we work. Yeah, not like make it an audio podcast, more like a little video experience and play some games and like have a chat for a while, but then do some other things from time to time. I don't know. I think it could be so fun. Loom behind him menacingly. Okay, so I like that, but it is just so large. It doesn't fit. I can't put him here. I do like the looming though. I enjoy looming in general. Looming is great. If I can turn it a little bit and then just expand the picture, but I'll need to make... Okay, so let me see. Image size is... Why is it such a weird image size? Why do I do this to myself? It doesn't matter. No, I'll try to keep it all to the same image size, because it's just better to work with. Off camera, casting a menacing shadow. No, but this is our cool image, right? This is our... Like, the front-facing one is so creepy. It looks like it has tentacles. It's so good. I want it to be front and center as much as possible. So, I'll have to kind of create some more background, I think. So, I will do... something like this. We'll have to remove this guy's head later, but... You can sort of copy it like that. The problem is the boards are all the different sizes. Why do you do this? Why do you hurt me so? Okay, we'll do something. We'll do something. You can make it work. So if we make it this fit just right on top of this. Do we have more space to go on here? No. Okay, that works. Give it a sec. Okay. Oh, that is gotta be slightly lower. There we go. Yeah, that sort of works. Gone for real this time. Good luck with the barricade. Can't wait to see the mess you make. Okay, you know, it won't be perfect, but as long as it sort of hides the seams, it'll be good. And of course, we have a hat in here. We'll have to do something about that later. That sort of works. Okay. And once that is done, I will just copy it again, because I am lazy like that. It won't matter, I think. It'll be different enough, I hope. Now we have to remove a bunch of things like this.
Like that, sure.
Trying to remove some of the seams here and there. Okay, the hat, obviously. That sort of makes sense. Okay, we can sort of hide the hat. It's not perfect, but it'll do the trick. Nice. I think we can copy this. Just be lazy. Easy. Okay, now we have a duplicated background, and now we can do ominous bug. Just standing there, ominously. The mystery of the 3 floating hats. Well, it has been solved already. That was a very quick mystery. Solved by Photoshop. Okay, so I can cheat it a little bit and put it lower, actually. Now I'm gonna try and make a selection of these guys. And where is he? Here. Let's see what the job Photoshop does for us. Yeah, not terrible. Come on, Photoshop. Don't fail me now. Decent. Won't ask for more than that. Well, it doesn't need to be perfect on this side. We're not going to see the bug on this side. Okay. Just as always, it chokes in the corners. And when there's like lines intersecting the selection, as we can see here. It'll be fine though. Just need to cut, I think. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's the strap. There we go. Okay, so that selection is going to be our mask for the bug. So I'm just going to create a group with this. So now we can move the bug independently behind our guy. Use flash fiction. Now, we got this, and I think, could do some levels just on top of the whole thing, because it's a lot of duplicated layers and stuff. And just darken the whole thing again. Also, darkening makes it like moodier. I like that. Okay, very high contrast. Yes, that's pretty good. I like the high contrast too, because it complements the one in the bug. yes, it all works out. See, it all works itself out. Okay, this little selection here, it's not perfect, obviously. I just kind of messed with it on the fly, so it was never gonna be perfect. I need to fix it up. Gonna go with a very small brush and paint the little parts in that don't really work. And gently mix these two layers together. Gonna use a harder edge. What's your guys' favorite parts of the Bug series? Do you have one that stands out to you because it's the first one you saw, or if it's the best, the one you remember the most? It's funny, by numbers, the most popular one, I don't know by how much, I think by pretty far, it's this bad boy. This one's the most popular by far. By fairly far. After that, it's the angel bug statues. By popularity, but this one, even though it's part of the series and it was extremely popular, it's not the one people remember the most. It's funny. Spotlight's OP for the numbers? What? What? Okay, we need to do a shadow here. What is the lighting of this scene? Let me pull out the original and try to find shadows. No. There we go. I think it's just overcast. The other one was sunny, this one is overcast. Because I can't find any specific shadows. So thankfully it's just gonna be a soft shadow right behind this. Very easy. Oh, spotlights. Yeah, yeah, that's true, spotlight horror. I guess, yeah, it's more of I guess I don't know if they've had flash. Yeah, I guess they do. They gotta have flash. Trail cam pictures. So I tried to emulate the sort of flash look of them. But you know, who doesn't like a good strongly lit flash picture horror? It's always nice. It's a trope for a reason. It's got to be used sparingly, though. Ooh, bad edge, bad edge. Let's smooth that. Smooth, please. Ah, screw it, just feather. Okay, the smooth was still calculating. Oh man. Might have smoothed a little too much. I think it's good. When the edge is bad. I found an ominous picture I took 10 years ago. Show us a picture. Come on. It's been posted on the Discord, maybe. Let us have it. Yeah, I think that shadow works. Oh. I was so preoccupied with doing the tiles in the background, I completely forgot there's two. Oh my god, there's two of these on the door. That was an oversight. Okay, I might have to move this a little. And also move... Oh no, actually no. I can't move it. It's gotta stay there. It actually... gonna move left. Damn. Just let me move it. Ah. But let me move it. Why does it pop back when I move it? It's very annoying. Gotta use my mouse, I guess. Okay. Weird. Anyway, now we have this to fix. How will I do that? Okay. So I'll just create a copy of the main layer. And I'll just pick this. And I'll try to fit it somehow. Try to make it go all the way to the top, like so. Oh, now there's 3 of them. Which is great. Gonna have to do something here. I don't know what, but... Actually, that kind of works. Yeah, why not? Sure thing. Let's go with that. Okay, that leaves us with... this. I'm gonna increase it here. So we hide this one, and this one I'll just manually hide. So in real life, would the door go up that high? Yeah, let's say so. There's a figure in it. Show me. Can I see it? Have you sent it to me? If you didn't, why? The door is a tourist attraction. You know, I should use that excuse for a lot of my things. You know, why is that shadow all weird? Oh, it's a famous thing, you know? It's like a tourist attraction. You don't know about it. You know about the weird shadow. That's kind of lame. Everybody knows about it. It's like a thing. Oh, generally in Discord. Oh my god, that is extremely cursed. Okay, let's show chat. So this I'm gonna show you right now. Was taken by Nathan, Fire in chat. 10 years ago, is it? Yeah, there's definitely like a cursed being here. You know what I would do? I would literally just post this and tell like some story around it. And just let people think you've made it. You have made it, you took the picture. It's creepy enough as is. And look, I found another cursed thing. Oh, Ctrl plus, there we go. If you actually come down to this side here, there's a little face that's popping out. Look at it. You can see it. I don't know if chat can pick it up, if the stream can pick it up. That's a little face that's popping out. There's like 2 creatures here. That's a bonus creature. It's a ghost. It's literally just a ghost. Nathan, you made a horror picture without even trying. You know, that's why I call Nathan a master of his craft. Like, come on. It's not even trying, he's making ghost pictures. Who can say that for themselves? Also, welcome back, Sarah. Hope you had a good time at work. As good as can be had, I guess. Still don't like this edge. I'll just go in with a very small, soft brush. That's better. You're bad at writing ominous Twitter stories. Let us do it. Okay, guys. Task for now. We gotta write a story for, reminder, this picture about this cave ghost. Come on. Let's think about it all together. If we put our brain juices together, I'm sure we can come up with something. And those gears turning. Okay, so it can be like the last picture found in a camera of a caver that disappeared. Not like a professional caver, mind you, like someone that was going to this safe tourist cave for families. Like, it was not supposed to be a dangerous place, and yet somebody just disappeared. What do we make of that? Also, bye, good day. Have a good night or rest of your day. glare in the middle of this picture. Look at this here. Gotta try to fix it. Okay, so I'm gonna go with normal and my clone stamp. I'm gonna paint over some of the very, very dark spots to kind of equalize them, bring them closer to the rests. These photos are so tiny, but you can use that for your advantage in this story. Like lo-fi stuff always goes well with horror. Just very shitty, grainy pictures. It's a vibe. It's what the kids call a vibe. Oh, that was in the wrong place. There we go. Okay, same as before. Just a big old grain. To equalize the two qualities of the pictures we got here, because this is very large and not super high quality. If we remove all the grain, compare the quality of this super sharp picture from a negative scan and this that looks way shittier. So a lot of grain will help bring these two qualities together. Do the lowest common denominator, unfortunately, but you know, it works. It works for what we want to do. Vignettes, of course I'm gonna add vignettes. Like, who do you think I am? I'm literally the vignette guy. Good as photos, bad for comics. I guess so. But what I mean is that you post them literally. Post just the pictures. Don't make them into comic things. No. Just post the pictures. Don't be afraid. Branch out and people like think, oh, Nathan is doing like Photoshop stuff now. Wow, we finally got a competitor for Eduardo. The only guy that does Photoshop horror. I'm kidding. I'm not the only one. Can I bring this down a little while bringing the exposure up? And this is pretty ominous, right? I like it. How are we feeling about this? This little vignette we've painted. Like on a scale of 1 to 10 in ominous, how? What would you rate it? A little bit of sharpening. That doesn't do a lot, does it? That doesn't do a lot at all. Maybe radius gotta be bigger. The only one. Guys, I'm literally the only guy making Photoshop horror. There's no one else. I feel so lonely. But that's for real, there's not enough people doing it. Like, it's such a rich vein, there's so much to do. And on other types like surreal Photoshop art is so saturated. The same thing has been done a million times. How cool would it be if a lot of these talented people just branched out? But they don't. So I'm stuck here, being the Photoshop horror guy, which I guess is a brand. It's not a bad thing for me, but it's still, I still wish more people did it. Oh. Let's copy and I wanted to remove some repeated elements like these three You should go back to those caves. That sounds like a fun adventure. Honestly, it's always fun to have an excuse to go out and take pictures. Like, I'm gonna go to these caves to take a picture of this, and it gives you an excuse to just go out, do stuff. It's fun. Like, I was talking about how I went to... God, why is it stuck? There we go. I was talking about how I went to Menorca this past week. Not this week, like 2 weeks ago. And I found the coolest thing while looking for pictures. I'm gonna show you. I'll go browser here and just gonna look for the pictures on Google because... Yeah, what's the name? Hold on. Oh, yeah, there we go. I don't know if it's well written. No, it was... No, I didn't write it. Lithica with TH, yeah. There we go. Look at this cool place we found. It's so ominous. So this used to be, how do you call that? A quarry. And you have like old parts of the quarry, like this behind here, which were hand carved. And it makes these kinds of shapes. And they planted a bunch of trees, made like a botanical garden down there. And then you have this machined spaces like this, like huge, overbearing, just enormous walls, just marked with the saws. Each time they get to the edge, they make a mark with the saw, and it just ends up looking like this like, unrendered default texture game. It's and there's a maze. They built a maze in the middle. They did a very cool thing with this space, which was it's not in use anymore. Of course, it's kind of become like an attraction. It's a very cool quarry, isn't it? I've returned for bug romance. I love that. Yeah, it's not the type of quarry you're used to here anymore. Either it's a special type of quarry that was made for that special type of rock in this island. But it's very cool. We explored the maze. It was very fun. The maze, actually, they made it taller, so you see the people that are kind of taller than the maze. They actually built it up when we went there. So it covers up to your head, so you can't see the whole thing from the top. It's more like this. Like, you can see this girl is standing up on a rock, so she can see. But from ground level, you can't see. Actually, I have some of my pictures here. Might be able to show you some. I have some here. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try to pick the ones I was in down there. Okay, this is me in the center of the of the maze here. So you can see it was actually pretty tall. Try to take some from the top like this. And this is the corner. So this is very cool because it's like the corner between the machined parts and the natural, the hand carved parts. So it makes this very cool transition in between the two. Just because they happen to meet in this corner, right? So it was very cool. A nice place. Yeah, definitely. The kind of place you expect to see a Minotaur in. Okay, I removed all the repeating textures, I think, I hope. Oh. That is wonky. Why are you so wonky? There we go. Just gonna scroll around. See if I find anything weird. Any parts that need a little bit of adjusting like this. Does it look very copy-pasted? I think I did a decent job of hiding that, but... the background here, I mean. Okay, our big bug here needs maybe a little bit of sharpening to help us bring everything together. Yeah, a little bit of sharpening like so. Not bad. Need a little bit more radius. Okay. Forget about reducing noise. That's not the important part since we're going to be adding noise anyway. I just want the sharpening of it. Okay. Yeah, that's fairly okay. It should help. We'll add the noise at the end to bring everything together, but still. So let's see how that looks. Gotta get a smart filter on. Yeah, it looks a bit sharper, which is better. And yeah, overall it looks good, I think. Yeah, save this document. It's been a while since I saved. You guys should remind me more. I'm kidding. You're fine. Don't have any obligation. Okay, so the first ones were... This one is Romantic Boat Trip. This one is called Nice Date. And this one... Oh, BSB. Yeah, sure thing. What should we call this one? This nice little couple. I'm also thinking, okay, so for this one, what if in his hand, since it's like holding something, he's actually holding his net. We can see. But what if we actually removed the net? And put a book in his hand. Maybe like a pen if the hand is not covering it. Put a little book here, kind of like he's writing his diary. Because we'll be seeing the diary in other... Like, this is gonna come with a diary of this guy telling his cool bug stories. Control S should be a tick that your hand does on its own. I know, I wish I did. I get distracted. It's you guys' fault. It's you guys' fault. I keep talking to you and I forget to save. Look at what you do to me. No, I do the same thing when I'm on my own, so it's not you guys' fault. What if we put a book in his hand then? Also, how should we name this photo? After the romantic boat trip and the nice date they have? What is this? And that book? Hot Bugs. I love that would be a book in this universe. Like, sure, Hot Bugs. Okay, maybe I'll make a new layer. I'm gonna call it No Net. I'm gonna try to remove the net, slowly but surely. And I'm gonna start with the groin, because it's very dark, so I can just do this easy. GG easy. What if I... Maybe dust and scratches can get rid of this? It's a strange idea, but it might just work. I'm gonna zoom into this. If it lets me, Photoshop. Where are you? There you go. Gonna go filter. Noise, dust and scratches. And we'll see if it actually does anything. So increase the radius until the net disappears. And then we increase the threshold until everything but the net disappears. And you know it's not going to be perfect, but it can give us like a sort of base, a baseline. Like for this part, wonderful job. It did remove some of the noise and things like this, because it's a noise filter I'm using. But dust and scratches is actually way more than a noise filter. It's such a cool thing. It can remove anything small and repetitive. Like this. We can all this help a lot. Like, look at this. Sure, we're losing texture, but we've removed so much work. Like, I might even just literally put the noise on top of this, and it might not even be noticeable that it was a net in the first place. I love the playlist. Do you have it on YouTube or Spotify? Yes, it is a Spotify playlist. Actually, I think there's a command for it. I think it's Spotify. Yes, there it is. It's a playlist for any stream you might do. It should all be music that won't get muted. Sometimes they add music to the muted lists and will catch you by surprise. But in general, it's reliable. If you don't want to get those Twitch DMCA bots on you. Okay, I can't do this on the hands. It's too much. I can do it on the back of the hand, maybe. Dust and scratches is so fun. Like, we'll see if it looks good once we add the noise and everything back. It might look wonky, and then I will have to change some things, but for now, let's try it. Just picking pieces of cloth with a similar light, so I can hide this lit up area, which is the one that looks the worst after the filter. It shouldn't be too hard, it's just a little bit of clone stamping. Yeah, no problem, Grokin. It's fun. I made it for myself, I was like, you know, I'll put a link on it on chat, so I made it public. And I don't know, I think it must have been through Spotify's search, but there's like 200 people that use it, or that have it in their Spotify. I get from time to time, I get like messages from people like, hey, can you add my music to your playlist? It's always a fun one to receive. Okay, I think it's not the best, but hopefully after the noise and the vignette and everything, it won't be noticeable. Let's cross our fingers. Okay, let's see. Let's compare. We have lost some detail, for sure. But after the noise, it's not even that noticeable. Sorry for looking at you growing so much, mate. It's not my intention, but... I might actually do something. I'm gonna go to actions, put on my grain action. And I'm actually just gonna apply it on here. Because that'll bring us back some of the texture we lost with the whole filter. Just adding back some artificial noise. A bit of soft light. And then finally, well, let's see. There we go. Gonna zoom into the fingers. And I will try and remove all these little... Oh, this isn't the soft light layer. I was wondering. There we go. You know, guys, I should do an ARG someday, but I'm not gonna tell anybody. If I do it, I'll try and be sneaky about it. But I really should. Be a fun little project. Or I mean, it could be like me literally starting it, to be honest. I don't think that would be too much of a problem. I think people would engage with it nonetheless. It depends on the type of thing I do, if I ever do it, but I would like to. It's one of those, oh yeah, one day type of projects. But I'm getting a lot of practice with the Patreon thing. If you guys all know my Patreon, I do postcards. I send people postcards every month, and they each have a little puzzle on the back. That's very ARG-like. Like some ciphers to solve, that kind of thing. It's very fun. They're fun to make. I never thought I'd be good at doing puzzles and stuff, but you know, I kind of tried my hand at it, and probably not the best, but I'm better than I thought, and that's cool. That's very nice. Okay, so we have removed the net pretty successfully. It's not great, it's not perfect, but once you put all the filters in at the end, which we're gonna do again just for illustration's sake, even though it's not the final image, kind of just works. Not perfect, but it kind of works. How long have we been going? 3 hours nearly. God, it doesn't feel like it. I thought I would have no energy today, but I'm pretty hyped, pretty pumped. I think it's the fact that I haven't streamed in so long is like, now you have finished working. Well, welcome back once again. Gotta remove this. There we go. What are they doing? They're just chilling. This guy just acquired his cool bug. There we go. This cool cocoon, and it's just falling in love with it. It's a cool love story. Until he eventually gets in the cocoon, and we don't know what happens. Well, I'm back, finally, after so long. And I cut my hair. It was too long. Way too long. Yes, a book. Let's see if I can be lucky and just quickly find an open book that more or less fits the vibe here. Like, maybe like reading or something like that. Okay, that might give me a better results. Something like this. It's not the exact angle, but you know, I'll just open it in case. I can't get any more results from here. So I might just go. Okay, jump into the browser and let's go to Unsplash and look again for reading. You posted the photos? Give us a link. Were you sincere? You shouldn't be sincere. Hold on, let me see. Found camera at mouth of cave. Okay, I like that. I like that. That's good. Kept it simple, but kept the tone straight. I like that. Gotta give it a retweet. Let's reach people. Let's confuse people. Oh, this might be good. Obviously, no, it has a complicated thing, but might work. Oh, look at this little dog reading. You'll see a thing. Sorry, check out the second picture. Look at this, the shape in the back. Should I use a Spider-Man picture? Okay, so it's supposed to be like a diary. It doesn't need to be a really large book. So, I don't know, we could try this one. Like the cover, obviously, that doesn't matter. I don't think the cover matters much. So I can just paint over that, that's fine. Okay, let's try it on, see what happens. Use it. Should I really use the Spider-Man one? Okay, we'll use the Spider-Man one. Let's see if the angle fits though. Where is it? There it is. He's reading a Spider-Man comic, is he? I don't think he is. The Decision Book. 50 models for strategic thinking. What do I want and how can I get it? How can I live more happily and work more effectively? He's reading a self-help book. I mean, it's a good picture. Props to the stock photographers here for just taking the piss and just having fun with it. It's like, it has glare to it that I don't like. But you know, it does. I'm gonna use the Spider-Man picture. Okay. It'll be like our little secret that this was just originally a Spider-Man picture. Don't tell anyone. It'll be just between chat and me. Just between you and me. I'll remove the self-help things. I don't think those fit the vibe. Okay. I just need like the top of the book like this. Oop, there we go. And the book edges are very bad, actually. I'll need to fix those as well. Favorite Spider-Man story. You know, the self-help books that feature Spider-Man. They're everywhere. Actually, that looks kind of weird. I think it should be a bit smaller if we're just gonna make that part pop. Like it's a little diary. Maybe like a little booklet of sorts. We're gonna give it a pencil too. I think I'm gonna write it with pencil. I think it fits the vibe better. We're gonna get our noise layer. We're gonna put it on top of this. Just so everything we paint will have that noise to it. I think. Does it work? Oh, I'm stupid. No, it does. By the way, you know something we do a lot when we do these bug edits? We give them a name. We give the bugs a name, and it's a secret name that only you and I will know. It won't appear on the final story. It is just a name for the bug and chat. What should we name this big bug? Any name. Absolutely. I think we've had bugs named like Bob. Aerocilia? Enothelia? Flora is good. Like, I think we always go for masculine names. Is that how you say it? So we should change it up. Oh, I think I did defaults. There we go. I gotta remove this glare from the book. I think Flora is my favorite so far. The Decision book. What a shitty name. Sorry for whoever wrote it, but it's a very bad book name. The Decision book. You wrote this. No. I am so sorry. I try to make it look like... I try to make that the bounding like much less solid. Yeah, like it's just this guy's shitty diary, right? It's not like a fancy book. Okay, these edges are shitty. That's way better. We need more shadows, I think. No. Of course I'm not gonna paint if I'm on the eraser tool. Pretty dumb of me. So it has this glare I don't like at all. That's the main problem with the Spider-Man picture we used. It has it probably added in editing, because it was shot against the window and they probably need to remove whatever was behind the window, but that's my guess. Like, yeah, it just probably added a bunch of glare there. Which makes our job much harder. So, shame on them. Actually, I put it here. Okay, I think I messed up the edge a little bit here too. Yeah. So let me get a very hard edge Very small brush size, and gotta fix that a little. Nobody but us will ever know this is actually a Spider-Man self-help book. How about that? Let that be another one of our secrets. Okay, I got a book. Oh, you know, the book cover might actually be a good place for my signature here. But I'm gonna paint it on, instead of using the clean version I always use, I might actually just maybe overlay white and a pen tool here. Yeah, why not? So I can do like a fancy version, like, I don't know, kind of like a signature of his or something, or the one that made the book or whatever. A little bit like this. Is this fancy enough? So I'm gonna do this with an outer glow that's gonna be precise, opaque, and pretty small. I'm gonna put that in overlay as well. Just a small thing. A pencil. I'll try to get a clean pencil from here. This is probably good, yeah. It's just gonna be tiny. I don't need it to look like... I don't know if this pencil would be appropriate for the time or whatever. Hey Marina! Hola, ¿qué tal? What did I just do? What? I did mess up something. Okay, that's good. I'll make it a bit thinner because I got a little... The zoom tool is finicky today. What's going on? Just refuses to zoom. And suddenly it does it all at once. Oh, might be the new update of Photoshop. I hate when they introduce bugs. Especially things in like common tools like this. Because it's true that I've been noticing the zoom tool being a bit finicky. I thought it was maybe because my documents are big or whatever. But that might not be the case. Okay, that's better. I don't care about the Faber-Castell thing. That is fine. Because I just want to have the tip of it coming through. That's a very small pencil. Pencils aren't that small. The mask works, which is pretty good. Well, I had dinner with my friends. I arrived home late. I was like, I gotta stream. So I ended up streaming. First time in 3 weeks. I had a good excuse the past 2 weeks. I just was not home. So, you know. I had so much to do. And I really wanted to do this next part of the bug series. It's been eating at me for the past week. I had this idea in my brain. I'm like, I gotta do this. Should I add some shadow on his hand? Yeah. I think I should. Let me pick all of this and this is gonna be book. It's been bugging me. I'll accept this one. I will accept the pun. This one's. Okay. Time to auto filters, see if the book works with them. I think it does. It's much better when I do this. That's before and after the book, and actually here. He used to be mending his nets. Now he's actually writing his diary. So that's a change. I think my signature got completely lost in the process though. That is soft light. I'm gonna actually draw on it a little. To just push it back out. Make it exist again, please. Okay, so this is our third buck picture. We've done 3 pictures in 3 hours. We're on a roll. Okay, so we got, how do you call this one? This is a romantic boat trip. This is a nice date. And now this one is just chillin'. I like this guy, this Fisherman. Also, I'll do something in this one. I'm coming back to this because I actually want to do the same thing I did for the others. Okay, so this is the bug. This is the background. And this is the reflection. Okay. So, I want to do some levels on top of this. I want to actually darken the whole thing a ton. I want to make the whole thing darker so that this will be easier to work with and will just generally look better without all those heavy filters we added. Which in retrospect was the obvious choice all along. I don't know why I did this. They're just spending quality time together. They're very cute. It's honestly relationship goals. Why is it so strong there? I think it's just that. See, like, that is too much. That is too little. So it's somewhere in between these two. Okay. Oh, goddamn zoom tool today. It is being so annoying. This should be a little bit more blurry, but I think it'll get blurry anyway when I add the noise. So let's see how they look. Okay, so we're doing grain, obviously, large grain. It's an old picture, and we want to make it feel like one. We're adding vignettes, obviously. You guys know me. You know I like a good vignette. It's gonna reduce the highlights while upping the exposure. Reducing the blacks a little bit as well. See, these don't scale up well. I think we'll be fine anyway. Okay, we need to do something. This actually needs to be darker. Even darker, which is strange. But it might need this. We'll see. Yeah, that's actually what it needed. Interesting. Oh, I raised the wrong one. There we go. And we'll see if that works better than the other one we had. Because I just did the same thing in 2 approaches. So we'll see which one actually succeeds better in this task. Let's see, this is the old one, this is the new one. Yeah, I like the new one much better. Yeah, there's not even comparison. I think it works much better. So we did well in revisiting it, I think. I might actually even go into soft light here and darken the boat a little bit, which will darken the parts around the bug and not make it look so black between everything, right? So overwhelmingly dark. You can give it a little bit of white here. Yeah, that's better. And the reflection came out great. I think it really mixes in with the other reflections. I think it did the job quite well. Okay, what else? For 3 hours. It's already very late because I started very late, but I think we'll keep going for a bit since it's been so long since I've streamed. I wanna like finish this, be happy with them. Then I do like a quick 5-minute break and then move on to other things. Remind me to save. Thank you. That is a very smart reminder. It's been a while. I think the thing that bothers me the most, again with the zoom. God damn it, just let me zoom. There we go. What bothers me the most is the reflections here. Like the highlights, not the reflections, you know what I mean. Resting, chilling, I mean, it's not doing anything of its own will. It's a cocoon, it can only twitch. That's the most it can do. So I guess it's twitching. At most. It's probably not even twitching. It's like very static. These things can be in their cocoons for like hundreds of years, so Yeah, probably like very stationary in there. Let's see. Okay, that's looking better. I like looking at it in a very, very small size because it just blocks out the main shapes. Addition to make Val replace any word similar to bother or disturb with bug during this. You're right. I should. Okay, so I removed a little bit of those highlights. Hopefully that helps a little. What else? Anything else? I got the signature here. It got kind of smudged, but that's fine. I guess I didn't flip any of these. As much as I like to flip things. Let's see. So romantic boat trip. Here we have a date picture. It works well flipped. I think this one works the best so far. I was a little unconvinced. It bugged me a little bit. And now looking back, it actually is the one that holds up the best. And then there's this one, which is the ominous one. It's looking straight at you. And he's just writing on his little diary, you know, just chilling. They're just chilling. And say, add another giant bug flying. Just fill the screen with bugs. It's like, hey, in case you didn't notice, here's another one. Also, here's the thing I'm deliberately not addressing. In the first time we saw Cocoon, the first time I ever did a bug thing, I actually added a bunch of random shit to the Cocoon, like some of the things I added. God damn it with this zoom feature. It's so broken today. It's so laggy. It's just a zoom feature. It's such a simple thing. Anyway, I'll probably be using that a while. Okay. First time we saw the Cocoons, they are actually full of random shit. Like, I added little tubes here and here. I added a lamprey mouth here. I don't know why I thought of that. I added these like ridges going to the sides, kind of crisscrossing with the ridges of the Cocoon itself. I think those were crab legs. I don't remember. Anyway, I added a bunch of random shit, and I don't think I need to. Like, this is creepy enough. I don't think I need to add tubes. I think this was my first attempt of horror, and I was like, I really need to sell it somehow. I need to add a bunch of stuff everywhere to really make sure that people know it's horror, because this was my first thing. I was not too confident in it. In this case, I mean, what kind of tubes could I add? If I should even add tubes. Okay, I need to add a little bit more contrast to the levels here. Oh, no. I messed that one up. Glitch. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so we're gonna add a little bit more levels. Maybe a little bit more contrast like this. And who knows, maybe we can spice things up. Add some big shadow over on this side. Make sure it doesn't really cover our guy. There's one thing that bugs you. Let me know. In which one? This one? A bit less opacity here. Okay. Let's compare. A bit more contrasty. I think it makes his like lights and shadows match the bugs way more. I don't recall what I did here. Oh, it's a signature thing. Yeah, okay, that's fair. The box is sitting on, I don't know if it's the perspective height of it compared to the bug, well, it appears to be real close to the building. Yeah, I get what you mean. I don't know how I can fix it though. Like make it appear like there's more distance between the bug and the box and the building. Because you mean that the bug looks kind of sandwiched in the box, right? You're right. We could also do like little perspective tricks and just... have it go over the box somehow? No, but then what is he sitting on? That doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean, moving the guy would require changing all the background. I'd rather avoid that. I mean, to be honest, if we just obscure a lot of this, it might make the perspective a bit harder to read and hide that effect a little. Kind of like make it a little bit harder to tell how much distance there is from the box to the building. Like so. Exactly. Just like Nathan says. I'm also gonna darken this part here. Because I can. Just like let it get lost a little bit. Not draw the eyes to it. Let me know if that's better for you guys. I'm gonna entirely darken this. There we go. Okay, let me see another little thing. It is specifically for the legs on this layer, but I also, since I'm in a soft light layer, I want to increase the highlights on certain areas so they match the pure white highlights on the bug. Like this one on the head, a little bit on this one, a little bit on the face. God, these very, very annoying zoom tool. I use it a lot to pan around, right? The zoom tool. So when it stops working, it bothers me. I'm gonna have to change my workflow to use it less, if it's gonna be like that for a while. Maybe just this document being a bit large. I don't know. Might have overdone some areas. Oh god, the zoom tool. When it works, is the fun thing. Make it even more real. Okay, I'll make a huge bug and deliver it to your house. How do you like that? Is that real enough for you? Oh, wrong key? I think it still worked, yeah. Oh, it did a thing. It did a weird selection. Okay. I don't know what shortcut that was, but... new shortcut discovered, I guess. Okay, I'm happier with this chillin' picture. Let's see. We got this. You know, it really looks like they're just going on a date together. It's so cute. Like writing on his little notebook. You know, she's like resting on his shoulder. It's all very romantic. Like a romantic evening. Okay, you go to sleep, Marina. Have a good night. Also, I can't show you yet because it's still a secret thing, but I have a Halloween edit I've been working on. It's actually all done, like I'm done with it, but I still want to keep it a secret until Halloween. But I'll show you one of the parts so you know what it's going to be about. So it's going to be a picture and then hand-drawn thing, like a kid's drawing, let's say. I'll show you the kid's drawing. I think that I can show. It's gonna be a trick-or-treater slasher. Had a lot of fun designing these guys, and they're based on old trick-or-treat masks and pictures of like old pictures of kids trick-or-treating, which are always very creepy with those masks. And yeah, it's gonna be a slasher based on that. Gonna have even a little poem, like a children's rhyme written about them. You know, like a typical slasher character, something I don't usually do. You know, I felt it was fitting for Halloween, so there we go. They are absolutely dating. Her name is Flora. And his name is still undetermined. I'll have to come up with something that sounds like a fisherman from wherever we want to make him. I'll figure something out, I'm sure. I keep telling him it's not Halloween yet. Well, when they come knocking in Halloween, you better not answer. I think this one's my favorite. I like how ominous the bug is and how relaxed the guy is next to him. I think the size is consistent as well. At least between these two it seems quite consistent. This one is a bit harder to tell, but it's probably good as well. Hold on, I got a little something here to add. Oh, I just realized the pencil is barely visible, but whatever. Hold on. There we go. Perfect. That should do. Beautiful. Now unironically post this. I should. Okay, I think with this, these are more or less done. I'll take a 5-minute break and then we'll start working on something. Something a little bit different. We shall see. Maybe clowns? Maybe killer clowns? I got several things on the back burner, so I'll just put my little BRB thing here. Here. Here, little outer glow. There we go. Okay. I'll BRB in like 5 short minutes. Okay? I'll leave you with this amazing little comic I just wrote. Okay, I'll be right back. Here I am. Did you guys miss me? Anyway, been a productive few hours so far, I think. I mean, I might look at this tomorrow and be completely horrified and start changing a million things. I know myself, I might do that. Or I might not. It changes. It's been a long month. Well, here I am. And I think we're done with these 3 so far. Okay, there's another one we might be able to do for this specific story, but I don't have the pictures for it. But we might be able to find something. Who knows? Yeah. Well, I do have one picture that could work. I have this one, which is the cocoon from the back. I just don't have... Well, here's our guy. Hi. I also have this one from the front with kind of like translucent thing. I don't know. I think it's like an earlier, less mature version of the cocoon. I think we could like open this cocoon and kind of like open it from the back like this. Show like a void inside, like we can't see what's inside at all. And put it somewhere. I just don't have the backdrop for that. How do you feel about that? Kind of like it might have been where he got in, or it might have been like the cocoon that when it finally opened up and the ungodly human bug hybrid came out. It's how it opened. But we need base pictures. Say bye to Spider-Man. This and this. It always end up changing things for the better. I mean, sometimes I just go back and forth and really change nothing important, but spend a lot of hours on it. Anxiety commission, yeah, and that went through some phases. Okay, I think, okay, so this one I might be able to find on Wikimedia. I don't know if I saved it. I don't think I did. Okay, so I'm looking for mouth cocoon, or it might be mouth cocoon, there we go. It might be mouth pupa. Specifically no restrictions. Let's look for pupa. There we go. So this is an empty pupa. It's not a great picture. It's just actually kind of shitty, but it's like kind of discarded and open, and that's pretty cool. Kind of broken in several places. We can kind of enhance that, make it more clear that it's broken, and put that on the backdrop. What kind of? Let's see. Oh, that's a very beautiful moth. Look at those wings. Yeah, pink and everything. Very cool. Oh, this one's missing an antenna. I might actually leave it to the back. Okay, so this is the normal pupa. That's what it looks like. It actually looks closer to the other one I did. And this is the opened one. Yeah, I might actually use this picture. Like, it's not fantastic, but it can do the trick. And I think for this one we might go horizontal. Okay, let me save the Fisherman one. Do like a horizontal version. Well, we'll look for other stuff. So we need a backdrop. We need something to put it against. I mean, we first need to figure out what we're looking for. before actually starting searching for things. Something like Fisherman related, like a boat, or no? It would not make sense that it would just appear on a boat. Some kind of, how do you call that? El muelle, sorta? Could you help me with that? What do you call that in English? Like muelle, not a bouncy spring. Muelle, the place where, like in the coast. Dock, yeah, exactly. In the docks, that would be fun. Can we do a quick thing just behind this on the image? Just do rotation, 90 degrees. Save as Fisherman 2. Okay. Now let's look for a pier. Come on, big roll. And look for a pier and set it to the early 20th century. I'll appear ducks then. Don't worry, Sarah. You don't have to, you can just sit back and chill. Probably gonna be good for you. Okay, so we got a lot of docks of like where they build ships. This is kind of good because it's a bit of a random place, but it feels like it could be a dock, like it. Those kinds of buildings. Yeah, why not? Let's give it a little look. Because you could put the discarded cocoon. Where's George Bush in the background there? That was weird. You can put the discarded cocoon on there, like on the ground. I bet that would work. Oh, that's also a very good picture. Really nice scan. Okay, let me save this. There we go. That was saved. Let's see if it works. Yeah, it's not going to be the exact same size as the others, but it's fine. I don't want to crop it in too much because I like these edges. I think the edges are part of the fun of these old pictures. Now, I might remove this though, because it gives out the location. And it's probably not where I'm going to set the story anyway, so. Just some quick clone stamping. For most of it, it'll do the trick. For the trickier areas, gotta be slightly more careful, but it is fine. Okay. That was all text removed. Pretty easy. That, I think we can turn it around. That make a little bit more sense. Then we'll do a selection. Actually, that might be a bit hard for Photoshop. So we'll give it a try. It'll do good for the lower edge at least. So it'll save us some work for sure. For the upper edge, not so sure. See, not a great job there, but as expected. Why? God, it's annoying. There we go. I don't know what's up with the zoom tool lately. And I don't realize I use it so much until it starts breaking and acting very laggy. See, I use it for to pan around. I kind of zoom out and in instead of panning with the hand, which is weird. It's a weird way of doing it. Maybe I should stop. Maybe this is a sign I should stop doing that weird thing I keep doing. Okay. Goes there, and we're pretty much done here. We'll have to adjust it. We'll see once we cut. Also, I need to put black and white. There we go. Now, I want to smooth this. I want to add contrast. I'll shift it in. Actually, not that much contrast. Okay, now a little bit of levels here. To help us see everything better. Do you guys think it works just standing there in the middle? The quality definitely differs between the two. It's ironic that the clearly more modern picture, this one, is way less quality than the old picture. But you know, old film is fantastic. Old film has an incredibly high definition. If you scan old negatives, it's amazing. This might actually be a plate negative, which is even more impressive. I'm not sure. Not great at distinguishing these. Anyway. Yes, levels. Like, I'm still unconvinced that this is the picture, but it's such a simple edit that it really doesn't take a lot to just try it out, see if it works or not, and if it doesn't, we can try another thing. It doesn't really take a lot out of us. We're here, we've finished the other ones. We've done 3 pictures so far, which is a lot for a stream. So this is just bonus at this point. We're just trying things out, seeing what works, what doesn't. So it's gonna need a little bit of contact shadow right below it. Yeah, actually it does. It does need a more sizable one. And obviously below the soft light it's gonna need a normal layer. God, I miss streaming some Photoshop. I've been doing some stuff out of stream, like the Halloween edit I showed you. Well, I didn't show you specifically. I've been doing some future or an upcoming collab. That's gonna be very fun, about sort of clown dimension with a bunch of different species of killer clowns that look very cool, and it's a fun collab. We'll see more about it. The edges are still... Oh, don't love it. Okay, let's feather the edges a bit. Better. Okay, now we need to adapt this to the actual lighting of the scene, which has a shadow going down here, which I assume is from this. Yeah. So we need to draw that somewhere. So it's gonna be a low opacity, just simple drawn line. So this is the line, it does like this. So it should start here, follow the contour, and be drawn towards the back. Oh, that's B. Nope. There we go. And we just put this to a level of opacity that makes sense. Or we even just take this as a selection, create an inverted layer of that, and just paint with white. And that's gonna be soft light. And we're doing the same thing but reversed. If that makes sense. Hold on. What if I flip it? Ooh, I picked the wrong layer. There we go. Okay, now, what if I flip it? Yeah, that might be better. Probably for the better. Okay, does it look like a broken cocoon? Is it enough to sell this idea? I could make something ooze out of it, perhaps. Maybe some ooze to tie things together. let's see. Let's try to find maybe a pool of or splash of oil or something. No. Why does it select this? Anyway. I want like a little pool of a liquid of oil or something. I can I call it puddle? Is puddle the right word? There's a lot of delay. Why does it... Okay, I like this puddle thingy. Just gonna look for puddle specifically. Of course, there's lots of artistic puddle shots, which photographers love that. They love their puddles with reflections. Maybe this, and this like leaves and stuff on it, so it's not perfect. What is this, by the way? Just a pencil. Goodbye. I guess the pavement doesn't really help. What just happened? Oh, there we go. I'll try to find other puddles. Oil or honey would look good. Possibly, depends on the type of oil. I'm looking for maybe something more like tar, like very dark liquid. But this kind of works actually. This kind of just a puddle with a dark reflection should do pretty fine, I think. Okay, let's see. We've saved this one, yes. So let's go to Unsplash and look for puddles. Try to not pick the artistic puddle shots. Come on. Just want a dark pool of liquid. How hard is that to ask? It's all pictures of puddle with reflections, of course. Had to be. I'll just paint something, screw it. Like I can paint something dark or like fairly dark. Like the puddle here, like same tones, and then put some reflection of the bug shell itself, and that should hopefully bring it together. I mean, we'll see, but I can leave some of the leaves there. That's fine. Don't know what to do with this cable. Could go over. Hey, hope you're doing well, Sam. Doing well myself. Still working on big bugs, as usual. It's my brand. Okay, I wanna add some shadow below here. Yeah, I think it's believably puddle-like. It is puddly enough. It has a certain puddleness. I want to make some of the dark liquid ooze. Just drop down from the cracks. Also, there's like some bullshit in the middle here. I want it to look dark inside. It'll have the cracked look. A notification? Really? From Twitch or in Discord? No, not on Discord. Yeah, the bot on Discord failed. What a finicky bot. I really need to get another one. How often do you stream? I tend to stream on Sundays lately, but not every Sunday. Like, I've missed a couple right now because I was not home. But I try to stream every week if possible, which is not always possible, but whenever I can. But yeah, it's been fairly inconsistent in the past few months because of studying mostly. Okay, let's get more ooze dripping. Okay, and continuing the crack, trying to find interesting places to make the ooze drip. Like maybe there's a little drip coming from here. Okay, maybe lands on here and keeps going. And follow the shapes and silhouettes of things. It's always fun. So this is based on a moth cocoon, but I actually closed the other PSD, so give me a sec. Where is it? Fisherman PSB. There we go. So it's actually going to be part of a story with this fisherman, and the fisherman comes across this cocoon in the water. So he fishes the cocoon out of the water, and he actually like keeps it for himself and starts being obsessed with the cocoon, and he only thinks about it. So he got a few pictures of a fisherman with his cocoon next to him, and here's another one. Here he's writing on in his diary. His diary is also going to appear. I still haven't written it, but it's going to appear next to the pictures, like interspersed with them. And eventually, it's going to get like very obsessed with the cocoon and thinking it's actually alive, and it's doing its metamorphosis, and he gets obsessed with it, and he's like constantly watching it because he thinks it's gonna come out someday. And he puts his ear next to it, and he hears the rumbling noises of the liquefied bug, like reforming itself inside. Eventually, he gets impatient, and he's like, he thinks the bug is like stuck in this metamorphosis, and he needs something else to push it to finally finish its metamorphosis. So him being obsessed with this and just completely devoted to this, actually opens the cocoon from the back, like I've shown in this little diagram, and gets inside and actually fuses and becomes one with the bug. And we won't see the results, but we will see the aftermath. By the way, I'm gonna close this. And eventually he'll come out of the cocoon. Metamorphosis complete, and that's what we see. We see the broken up cocoon somewhere in the docks where he lives. And yeah, that's it. That's the story. Get in the box, Shinji. Exactly. And I spent a good while before trying to convince people that getting into the cocoon was the right choice. I think I convinced everybody. Okay, since I'm kind of carving this back part, I'm actually gonna make some cracks in it to really hopefully help sell the fact that it's broken. It's all cracked in a million places. Like another crack here. Hey, there's a longer crack going down. I don't like this crack. That's a bit better. I don't really like this horn-like thing. I mean, it's not. I know it's not a horn, but it's bugging me. I don't know. I hope now it looks broken. Before I was a bit unsure if the effects was sold well, but now I think it kind of does work. Let me know what you think. So I'm gonna merge these. I'm gonna put them right below itself, and I'm gonna put this here and then flip vertically. There we go. So that should be our reflection. It's a puddle. There we go. Overlay. Nice. I love a good reflection. When it works, it works. It looks pretty broken. Nice. Okay, let's see. I think we need a little bit more. This is a normal, this is soft light. Okay. So the whole puddle is a bit dark, I think. So I'm thinking everything I added is slightly darker than the background. There's two options we can do. First one is either brightening everything we've added or darkening everything that's below. So might be a little bit somewhere in between. Like darken it enough that these blacks are not like unnatural. So this could be like the final picture. It's our goodbye to this story. Like we see the aftermath and we missed everything that's between, so we are only left with this mystery. Going darker is the way to go. I agree. Because all the pictures we've done so far are very dark. They're very high contrast and very dark. So I mean, it would be like maintaining the same level of darkness. It wouldn't be out of character for this. Even though, like, from the story perspective of this, it would probably have been taken by a different person with a different camera, because it's a different picture taken later. So we could like go different, but from the story perspective of having a consistent set of photos for this story, it works. Okay, we do need a lot of grain and make it big, because this picture here is shitty. It's very bad. So it's the one we had, but gotta work with what we're giving. So I'm gonna go really big on roughness, pretty big on size. I just want to match the background to the... Well, that's actually much bigger than I expected it to be. Okay. Okay, let's actually reduce it. I think it wasn't rendering properly until I zoomed out. I think it might be the roughness too. There we go. So the idea is to match the noise here to the one here, so everything is sort of at the same level. Do you add more noise to the pic? Yeah, I always tend to add noise at the very end to kind of tie everything together with a little knot. It's all, and like noisy pictures, if you're going with older stuff like we're doing like today, it works well, I think. We're also gonna add vignettes. I already did. I forgot. I'm still not sure about the shadow here. I feel like it should go back a little. Because it's... No, actually... Okay, where's it coming from? It's coming from here. So it should actually go forward. It should go like this. In order to make sense. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it should go like this. I feel like I need to warn you about the incoming Twitter comments for this image. Oh no, what are they gonna say? Please let them only say is recipe, please. Might actually do some changes to the background to make this pop out a bit more. One half of it looks like this part? Guess. What else is the cocoon gonna look like though? Let them think that. Thankfully, though, this is the last image on a story, and the people that actually get to the end of the story are not usually the ones that comment like that kind of thing. So, I think we're pretty safe. I'm safe from the poop lords in the comments. The shit posters. Okay, so there's that. I did the levels here, which is good. Could do some soft light. Not safe from me, my judgment. We all need a bit of a child brain. It's where the creativity comes from. And the shit posting. We all need a bit of both. Actually, yeah, I'm conceptualizing the shadows wrong here, because I was doing this part, which makes sense that it has a soft shadow, because it's a part that is already in shadow. It actually doesn't have such soft shadows. They're fairly sharp, but the part here behind is in full daylight, and it should have sharp shadows, not soft ones, like the ones I've been drawing. Okay, there we go, the shadows. So I'm actually gonna do like we did before. Gonna pick this. I'm gonna pick like, what's that, 40%? 30% seems good. And we're gonna try and I mean, the light is coming from the side here. It's kind of doing this. Like this roof is this shadow here. So that's what I'm gotta try to make sense. And then it seems to be coming a little bit from the back as well, because this little bit here is more lit than this part. So it should be, it projects somewhere over here, I feel like. Hold on. Where's the... no. Here. Okay, it's actually quite a weird shape. I'm gonna do it like this. This is 30%. So I'm gonna fill this up. I'm gonna put it down to 30%. 31 is fine. I am going to yeah, that's pretty good. Give it a bit of a Gaussian blur. And then just remove everything that goes here. Okay, I think that's working a bit better. Let's now see. You gotta reapply the smart filters. Yeah, that's better in many aspects, I think. Still not like entirely 100% with it, but get it there. Okay, we got a soft shadow here in the back. You'll also need, I think, a strong shadow. So I'll do the same, about 20%. Something like this. This one's gonna be a bit of a softer edge as well. Oh, there we go. I forgot to flip it. Okay, now I'm flipping it actually looks better, which is a rare thing. To me, to my eyes, of course. It's a rare thing to me that when I flip it, usually looks either neutral or worse. Now it actually looks better, which is fun. My eyes are backwards. Actually, I like turning the picture around on, like even putting it backwards can actually help. Like help you visualize the orientation of it and once you stop seeing it with the same eyes that you used to, you notice a lot more errors. So that's why I flip it in weird ways and do this and you know, just mess around generally. Oops. It's R, and there we go. Okay, so that could be our discarded cocoon. Just laying there in the middle of the street. How did it get there? I don't know. Maybe the bug moved it around a bit. Maybe it kind of carried it for a while before finally shedding it. Who knows? But I kind of like the image of it just lying discarded on the street and someone like coming across it randomly. So okay, let's review what we've done so far. This fisherman finds his dream wife and he falls in love with her. Eventually he decides to join her in a holy union of getting inside the cocoon and metamorphosizing, whatever that is, with his lovely wife, and boom, they become a very cool thing. I bet we won't be able to see it, but I bet it's cool. I'm going to the soft light layer here. I think that's probably a wobbly edge that I did. I'm just fixing the effects of it. Instead of going back and fixing the cause, I just put a little patch on it and that's a trick. Well enough at least. And also this pencil is completely obscured. That's a bit easier to see. Gives a little bit more contrast to the background. I apparently tend to have that effect, Sora. Can you believe it? I make people fall asleep. Must be my sultry voice. My strangely European accent that nobody can put a finger on. Something in that vein. Oh, the incomprehensible and endless layer. Yes, a fractal mess of layers upon layers upon layers, within groups within groups within groups. You'll love it. You know you love it, come on. We only have 70 layers today. That's not a lot. 70 layers for all these 3 pictures. That's like, what? Not a lot of layers per picture. I don't like math, but... A soothing voice. Thank you, thank you. I noticed that I lower my register a lot when streaming, and in general, like, I think it's it might be English that makes me lower my register, and it actually makes my voice like kind of crackle a bit, and which actually can get my voice really tired after a while. Today it's fine, but some days you'll hear me like struggling. I don't know why. It's not something I do like consciously. I just kind of, I don't know. I learned English at a lower register or something. Whatever. Who knows? 70 layers is nothing. It's nothing. My vocabulary is pretty. Well, thank you. I was remembering the other day how a lot of the English I learned was while I was in high school. I was reading Game of Thrones, the books, and I decided to actually do the effort of reading them in the original English instead of reading the translations. And I learned so much English that, so much vocabulary especially. And I remember reading them with a dictionary, of my phone with a dictionary on it. On the other hand, and I was like kind of cross-checking words, and I learned a lot. The side effect of that, though, was that... Well, actually, put this. The side effect of that was that I actually learned a strangely, well, George R.R. Martin medieval English. Like, it's not medieval English, but it has that vibe, that medieval vibe to it, and some like old words that he used for style. And that actually got me in trouble in English lessons, in English class, because they made me do an essay, and I used the word thrice instead of 3 times because I felt like I wanted to be a little shit, I guess. I don't know. Like, I knew it was outdated, but I knew it was correct. I knew it's a word. And I guess it worked within the... I guess I was doing an old-timey thing in my essay. It was like, write a story or whatever. And so I actually used the word thrice. And I got the correction back, and it was marked as wrong. So I went to my English teacher. I was like, no, actually the word thrice is real. And I had her look it up in front of me and be absolutely shamed by one of his students. And that was cathartic. And that's how little Eduardo learned English. By being a little shit to his teachers. It's just twice, but with 3. It's a good word, and we should bring it back. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. But yeah, learning English through George R.R. Martin, it was a strange experience. I did learn a lot. It is not only that, but at that time I used to watch a lot of shows in English and try to watch or read anything I can in the original language. So, yeah, but partially it was George R.R. Martin. You thought it was still used? I think it's archaic. I looked it up on the dictionary and it said archaic, so I don't know. But it always was taught to me as once, twice, 3 times. Like, thrice was not a word I was ever taught. So I just read it. I just happened to read it and liked it. And then was an asshole to my teacher about it and got an extra point for my pettiness. I think it said archaic. Well, hold on. Can always go to the browser. like for puddles. Thrice. Archaic. It does say archaic, at least in Google. You are archaic if you use it. You just drew in English. I mean, same. Our English lessons were like very, very bad. Because they kind of lowered it down to the level of kind of lowest common denominator of the people who were like very bad at English. And Spanish people tend to be very, very, very bad at English. So it was very, very basic level up to like the end of high school. And that's why I like took it upon myself to learn, because I was like, I'm not gonna be taught this in school. Conditionals and passive voice. See, I don't even like know any of the words, any of the terms for grammar things in English. I just kind of learned it like by using it and by listening to it. So I have no idea what conditionals and passive voice means. I mean, probably if you explain it to me, but I like if you just say it to me, I won't be able to conjure what that means. All you did was write essays. That's the life. But I mean, English for you was like your first language class. Oh, well, thank you for that follow. English for you was like your main thing, like Spanish for me, which you go much deeper into your first language lessons. What kind of second language do you have? Down there in New Zealand, I know a lot of US people learn Spanish as a second language, which makes sense because there's a lot of Spanish population in the US, especially in the South. Or Spanish speaking, I mean. But I don't know. I don't know what other countries learn as a second language. Obviously, we learn English in Spain, and I guess for a third one, or for people who don't like English, usually French. Because they're our neighbors, so it makes sense. Okay, yeah, now that you explain it, it makes sense. Like, I know now what you mean. But God, I recently did it was a Cambridge, I think it's Cambridge? English level certifications. Yeah, it was the advanced, like the second to last. But you can actually get, if you get a good grade on it, you can get the like C2, which is the biggest qualification, I think. Which I got that one. But I remember preparing for it, and they were teaching me all these. I did like a quick course just to prepare for the exam itself, because I was like, my level is decent enough that I can go with a little preparation and at least get a decent grade in it. So I just did a little preparation beforehand, and I understood nothing. And like they talked about all these grammar concepts that I guess I was supposed to know about, but like, yeah, like a conditional passive and that's just because the ones that you just mentioned, but a bunch of words I was like, what is this grammar thing? I don't know. Like, if you give me a phrase, I might be able to finish it, but it's confusing. But I got it. I still got the exam. French, Japanese, and Maori. Ooh, interesting. They were optional. For us, second language, like English, was mandatory. And third language was actually optional. A secret Spanish class. Ooh. That's what I teach you on stream whenever you unlock the Teach Me a Spanish word. That is the secret Spanish class. I dislike grammar with a passion. Same. In Spanish too. Like, I know I've been taught a million times all the tenses and pluscuamperfecto, but the hell if I know what pluscuamperfecto is, apart from being a funny name. Teach me in Spanish. Okay, a bug-related thing. I already taught capullo, which is cocoon, and it's also asshole. What else can I teach? Oruga. Oruga is the God. Now I forget the English version of it. It's a larva. It's a larva of these kinds of insects that do metamorphosis. It's usually referred to the ones to refer to the ones in butterflies and moths, but I think it can refer to anyone. Caterpillar, thank you. Caterpillar. För att väl. No, caterpillar is right. It's the right translation. That I was thinking of, at least. So that is oruga. Another funny word. Oruga, capullo. All very fun words to say. Anyway, we're just chilling at this point. It's getting very late though, so I think I'm gonna call it a day. Let's see, we gotta give a quick check, see if anyone cool is streaming. Absolutely nobody. Nobody in my follower lists is followed lists is streaming. So no raid today. One of those lame monolingual Americans. Well, you can always change that. Very easy. You just gotta start. Gotta put in the time. Wait, one extra fun freebie of Spanish? Of course. Give us some Spanish. This is a secret Spanish lesson at the end of every stream. Don't tell anybody about it. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up in a minute. Yeah, because I did this. I did 4 edits. Like, you can see them on the corner here. I was like 1, 2, 3, and 4. Which is, it's a lot. It's really a lot. But yeah, I think they'll work. They'll work fantastically. Hopefully. Just stop being American. That's a hard ask, I think. Here's a species of moth that's endemic to Argentina and Brazil. The colloquial name is rata peluda. I love it, rata peluda. Let me look it up to see how rata peluda looks like. Let's open the browser. And the browser is acting up weird as well today. Well, it's actually very hairy. Yeah. I don't know if I would call it cat, like hairy cat, but look at it. That's a very cute moth. I love moths. It's so beautiful. I took some very nice pictures of bugs. Well, very nice. I don't have a macro lens, but I tried as best I could to take pictures of this cute, a cute weevil and what else? Well, I don't know if I'll be able to find it. I got a ton of pictures from my trip. And most of them are probably going to be very, very blurry, more than anything. Let's see if I caught this weevil. No, I think I caught it. Oh, I did catch this tree hopper. Look at it. This isn't, I don't have a macro lens. This was just getting as close as I could to this little bug. Very, very beautiful tree hopper. It was very large. And then I tried to shoot a picture of a weevil that was scurrying around the ground. No, this is not it. It's a bit further ahead. So this little weevil was squirming around, and I was trying to get close and take pictures of it because I really like the pattern on its back. And I just managed to take some pictures from afar, and I was like, well, hopefully I can distinguish the beetle at least a little bit. Maybe find the species when I get back home. But yeah, just a cute little weevil. Nice little guy. I have a lot of beautiful pictures from this trip, by the way. I still haven't edited any because I'm lazy, but there was this beautiful, beautiful white village that just literally looked like this. Like every picture you took in this place was amazing. Like you didn't even need to put any effort into it. Any picture you took with the blue sky and the white buildings. Like this is a basic color balance, as basic as it gets. It just works. Some beautiful pictures I took there. Still need to edit them. There was also same thing with this lighthouse. Like, take a look at this lighthouse. I didn't even need to do anything. It just works directly. This is straight off the camera. There's nothing around it. Beautiful blue sky. And really nice lighthouse. I love architectural, like trying to find cool angles in architecture and like very, very clean, simple pictures where there's no people, no objects. It's just, I don't know. I like it. I like cool symmetries and stuff. Anyway, that's some of the pictures from my trip. Made of bones. It looks like it's made of bones. It was so nice. Such a cool place. Give me all the pictures. You don't need them. I do need them. Yeah, the lighthouse is like, it was unreal. These pictures were unreal. But yeah, I'll edit some. These are just the ones that came out of straight out of the camera, looking cool. But there's more. There's a lot more than that. With a little touch of editing, will look very good as well. Send those to Marina. I did. I think she saw them. Yeah, because I posted it on the Patreon Discord. So she saw them there. I remember she replied. So yeah, she liked them. Some cool architectural pics. And now there'll be more when I edit them. Oh, but guys, enough rambling from me. Oh, there we go. You've seen enough of my face in the past few 5 hours. Yeah, 5 hours. Guys, it's been a blast. I've missed streaming for the past few weeks, and we'll get back into it the next few weeks. I got a lot to do, so you will see my face. Anyway, folks, take care, and see you next Sunday.